Yep.
Harvey, come. Harvey, come. Right.
Is there a specific discard pile?
Yeah, the card beside the green day.
Well, I right-clicked on a card and hit the discard to see if it would go to the discard.
It's now out of the game.
Dadgummit. I know what it was. It was first aid. If you can copy and paste one for me.
I'll just pause the stream. Delete all of your deck, the whole thing. You're just gonna have a fresh deck.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, I had Gloria Tar Pit in my hand. Okay.
And that is for Alexandra abilities. Yeah.
So don't hit discard.
Don't hit discard. Alexandra abilities. Porting in. And success. Here you go.
Cool.
Bingo. So all the others you can delete, but that's a brand new fresh deck.
All right. Thank you.
You moved the camera quite a bit.
Sorry, it'll get fixed in a second.
Also, the last time we kind of decided that Vanessa and K-Pac were in the position in the opposite positions of what they are now.
Fluff, does this make you happy?
Probably does. I'll have to wait for the delay and then I'll see how happy it makes me. So happy.
Oh, okay, good.
Downright ecstatic here.
I wouldn't know what to do if you weren't happy. All right, I'm going to quickly read the flavor text that preceded this encounter. Not that it was much. So the Knight's Tomb. The antechamber turned out to be merely an entryway, opening into a massive rectangular room. Shelves are carved into the side of every wall from floor to ceiling, each holding the remains of a knight of Tar Pit. You're in the Knight's Tomb. Got it. Here comes the perception check. We failed the perception check when you weren't here, said Zero. So we then just cautiously made our way through the Knight's Tomb. Kapak became increasingly nervous as they walked, finally flinching when his unease peaked. He looked frantically around, but the darkness blinded his eyes to what his mind knew to be true. He readied his weapon, but was too late. The party was surrounded. A group of undead warriors had emerged from the shelves in front and behind, ready to strike. The Makati have initiative. Fight! Alright, so encounter objectives, slay all enemies. Defeat is when all heroes are killed. There's a couple special effects. So if you failed the perception check, which we did, all Makati ambushers have +1 base damage for the first round. So I'm just going to put a 1 down by the Makati ambushers right on their card over here in the bottom right. So they already have a base damage of 2, indicated by the little sword icon on the left. But now they have 3. There. Just for this first round, this first turn order. Because they have initiative and got the jump on us. Special effects 2. At the end of each round, darts shoot from the walls. Each hero must test agility 20 or be assigned 4 damage. And there's only one hero that might be able to test agility 20. So the rest of us, it may or may not be a good idea to get near a fountain to avoid that damage. And so I think Vanessa...
I think both Vanessa and Alexandra can do it if they hit 2 6s.
What does Vanessa need? She needs 12, a perfect 12.
And the same for Alexandra.
Same for okay.
So it is possible for those
It is
two.
possible. Okay, but the rest of us,
It's like a 4% chance. That's pretty good.
And then if a hero finishes their turn or their movement adjacent to a fountain, they gain 2 power and ignore the darts. But then they must test Spirit 20. And failed tests at the fountain heal the adversary with the lowest health for 5. And I think it's this one. This is the only one where Adina is the only person that could possibly do a test of 20 for Spirit. So if any one of us, other than Adina, finishes their turn adjacent to a fountain, like this one here that I'm indicating, adjacent being either immediately beside or on an angle too, and fail a spirit check, the lowest enemy is going to heal for 5. But if you finish your turn next to this, you're not going to get 4 damage assigned to you from darts in the wall. So it's kind of a thing that we need to think about every single time we're taking a turn. Who should be beside that and who shouldn't? And just the way it turned out the last time I played this encounter, it was almost always advantageous to only have Adina next to the fountain in that particular scenario. But some of us have some damage already. Like Kapak has 7 damage. Adina has 7 damage. She definitely needs to stay beside a fountain right now.
It's was it 4 assigned damage?
4 yeah, you can't block it. You just take 4 damage.
Yes.
Fortunately, Adina has Chain Heal already powered up because she has a 5 token next to it. It costs 6, but because of her passive,
My collar.
the collar, yeah, it's cheaper. So we do have a heal that's ready if we were all able to get adjacent to one another. And if anyone has cards that allow you to give power to someone else, that might be something we want to think about for Smite, Adina's Smite, because all adjacent raised shoulder soldiers can be instantly slayed by Adina. This is a new session. Her weapon can be rotated so that it's not exhausted. Because you do have one special there where you can slay somebody if you exhaust or discard 2 cards. Yeah. Is everyone cool with that? I'll just keep the special scenario rules out in front of me in case we need them.
Sure.
All right. But I think in terms of turn order, they got the jump on us, right? So it's the ambushers that go first. Makati 1 and Makati 2.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to shuffle the targeting deck one more time. And draw the first target.
I was thinking if it's okay if Vanessa goes before Adina. I've got a stun ready.
Where is she? She is on the bottom, and it's ambusher 1 and 2 that's going up top. Yeah, they likely wouldn't. They won't get close enough.
But 2 and 3 can. 4 and 5 are in the bottom, and I can stun one of those, possibly blind the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll grab Adina if you want to grab Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the first target is Adina.
Yes.
Everyone has 2 target cards in this deck except for you. You have 4. They really don't like you.
I mean, I'm glad I'm popular, I guess.
It's pretty good though, because I think number 1 can't reach you.
So it says Swift Stab. If the target is within 5 range, advance and attack. If you can't do that, then they'll try Shade Step. advance and roll the dice. On star, place adjacent to the target and assign damage. Wow, these guys can teleport. I don't think I remember that. So 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so they can't do number 1. So now he's going to try to do Shade Step, which he gets to roll 2 green dice. But first he moves 5 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't quite get there. So he will attempt to do Shade Step,
Which is a single die.
which is 2 green die.
Oh.
Based on his card.
Right.
And he got 3 swords, no stars. So Adina is safe on that one.
Yeah.
So what? He ambushes instead, or what?
So he
Shade.
So apply stealth to self when prepared. Attacks have +2 base damage and
Dismantle.
dismantle. What the hell is that?
Dismantle.
Dismantle.
I think it's actually a light way, yeah.
I
And it,
don't remember what it is, but I believe I found out last time.
so I think what happens here is he attempted to do Shade Step, but because he didn't actually get the star, he didn't actually do Shade Step. So he advanced 5, tried to do Shade Step, was unsuccessful, so it doesn't count. So then yes, it does go down to ambush at this point, because he has to complete something. So now he's prepared, so I'll put a prepared token on him. So the next person that activates, if they're within melee range of him, he's going to attack you right away. But now he's also stealthed, which means we can't target him until the next time he activates. Like, until he actually does something.
And the urge even more now.
Yeah, so he's prepared, and he's stealthed. So we can't unprepare him.
What is the plus symbol? Is that passive?
The ambush.
Yeah, next to the ambush, the plus sign.
Base
Is that the-
damage. Oh, that one. I will find out.
Next to ambush.
Yeah, the symbol.
Let me just double check the other cards.
That is a passive, yeah.
Passive. Okay. And dismantle is just an attack too.
I'm still looking for this mantle. I think it's got something to do with armor or something. I'm not
Should
sure.
be on the very last page with all the terms, right?
Not necessarily.
Remove
No.
one.
There are not a
Remove,
lot of terms on the last page.
dismantle. Remove 1 card from the hero's hand.
Oh, right.
So you would have to discard 2 cards.
Yep. That's tough.
God, I don't like this fight. All right. I think the last time I played this one, we did not even think of Shade Step. We never did Shade Step. I don't remember that at all. Okay, so he's going to hurt. So we're going to have to do a lot of remembering that he has +1 base damage this round, which won't apply to him right now unless he gets to use his prepared attack. And that he also has +2 base damage right now because he's stealthed. All right, let's flip another card for Ambusher number 2, who is going to target the person with the highest health and have +1 dice. And he can certainly reach Kapak, and he will be flanking.
Oh, fuck.
So looks like
Does he have more than me? I'm
he is-
at 17 right now.
he is 28 less 7, so 21.
Okay.
Wait.
he does.
Let me see what cards I have right now. I have gain 2 armor, which costs me 1. I have when an adjacent ally is attacked, discard 1 to defend against that attack, and charge. Okay. But I also have a fully powered shield bash right now, so I could Assign 5 damage to adjacent attackers. So I could assign 5 damage back to this guy.
Are they flanking you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this guy's going to have, because it is the first round, a base damage of 2 plus 1 for being under initiative. So that's 3 plus 2 base damage for flanking. So he's going to have 5 base damage plus his roll of 4 green die.
Jesus.
5 green die, because the challenge card, the targeting card, has plus 1 dice. I don't like it. Adina.
Heals.
Yeah.
Well, I would, but no.
5 plus 5 is 10, minus my defense and armor of 5 is going to be 5 damage, but I lose one of my armors. So I'll move that off, and I'm taking 5 damage.
And he's down to 13 health.
I was at 21.
21. Oh, you've got extra for something.
16,
Oh, yeah.
16 total.
Yeah, you've got the armor giving you extra health. I got it.
It could be worse. So I would think about using Shield Bash in this instance, but I have a feeling it would just be wasted. And he'll just heal with a fountain, probably, at some point. So I think I'm going to save it to when somebody's low health. And I know they're just going to die when I use it. Unless we think it can be applied to the guy who's stealthed and prepared next to me.
Well, I would argue that
I
he's
can't see
currently
him.
not an attacker.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that attackers, thinking I haven't seen any way for there to be more than one attacker.
Like, I would only imagine if you have like this commander who's activating 3 other minions. Then maybe, but
Yeah. All right. So that ends number 2's turn, and I took my damage. So now it is Vanessa. Von Brandt.
I need my hawk.
Where would you like to place said hawk?
Very good question.
Unless you think like you can kill one of these guys outright and that's a plan of yours, I could put assign damage on that guy, but that's the only other thing.
I think I could, but I'm not sure that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, so I'll just save it.
Well, just put the hawk in front of Vanessa, down this way. And I will begin by moving the hawk behind ambusher number 4. Oh, I should maybe check what cards I got. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you already did, but move the hawk behind ambusher number 4.
Sorry, I was in my own little world. Move the hawk behind ambusher number 4. Yeah.
Yes. And I will move Vanessa in front of ambush number 4.
Done.
And then I would like the hawk to attack. That's 3 green dice and 1 red.
Ooh, does your hawk get? They would get flanking, right? So he's gonna have +2 base damage here.
Yes.
That is a total of 6 plus 2 for 8.
Okay.
Minus the physical defense of 1. So 7 damage to Ambusher 4.
Yes.
Doesn't the Hawk have a generic base damage of 1? Or am I incorrect there?
I don't think so. I think it's just 0.
Yeah, it would say somewhere on his card 1 damage, but
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
And I will attack with Vanessa. Ambusher number 4.
All right, and so Vanessa's going to be rolling 4 green die and have +2 base damage to her 3 she already has. So 5 and 4 green die. She will do +3 damage to the Rothsworn, maybe? What is her? +3 base damage against elites. Well, he's not an elite. Never mind.
I'm just thinking here if I can change something. I would like to discard my sprint. My dash. It's called to mark the target before I attack it,
So that you gain power?
so that I gain a power for the attack. Yeah.
Okay. So marked is now on the stream screen on number 4. He is your marked target.
Yes.
Okay. And now we're going to roll your 4 green die plus your 5 damage.
Yes.
And that is 6 plus 4 minus his defense. 6 plus your 5 is 11 minus his defense of 1 is 10 plus his damage of 7 already. He's dead.
Perfect. I get a power which I assign to a woman possessed. Then I would like to discard volley and first aid for power for a woman possessed, and then I've got the necessary power.
So volley is 2, and the other first aid is 2, so that's 4 more power.
Yes, and I will immediately use all 10.
You only need 9.
Oh, I only need 9.
Yes, because I exist.
So
Shocking.
I'll leave 1 behind, and you can then use it. But before you continue, you killed that guy. Let me remove his health and move that stuff and get him out of the turn order. So he's now gone. And then let's draw you a loot before you do anything.
Right.
These are pre-shuffled. Now I'm just going to draw it on camera. Time to break out that scroll of identify. You draw 1 accessory. Nice Diablo reference there.
Or D&D.
I've never played D&D. All right.
That's a mistake, I guess.
What are you wearing right now for accessories? Or do you even have an accessory slot?
I don't think I have an accessory slot. I do not. I can't wear an accessory.
All right, I'm shuffling this deck quickly. But the rest of us can. Oh, thanks for being so giving.
It's just my nature, I guess.
Here we go. Drawing you a accessory. Alchemist's backpack. This hero may equip +3 consumables.
Oh, that's cool.
It's really good.
Inside. Yes, buddy. Hey, how you doing? No, stay down. Good boy. Sweet. Okay, and now you're using a woman possessed.
Yes.
So you can activate again entirely.
Yes.
Did you do everything that you wanted to do with your remaining movement?
Did everything I wanted to do.
Oh, I guess you can't move again.
No, wait.
anyways.
I did have 2 left. So, what is the range of this stun shit? Range 3. Then I would like to stun. What is that called? The Makati warrior in the bottom.
You can do that. Yes. As he is not perfectly behind that pillar from you.
Is he
Okay.
perfectly behind, or what?
No.
No. There. If you had a laser light, like you would be able to connect to him.
Yeah.
And so you have stunned that guy. And
Yes.
so he's number 2, so I'm just going to put a stun token on his card as well up here.
Okay.
And mark is off. Yeah. So you drew 3 new cards and you've activated again, so all of your power and movement is back. And your eagle is able to go again.
Yes, and I will place that between the 2 opponents down here.
I think I know what you're going to do.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do. Let's try a repeat of what we just did. Gonna move Vanessa up and top and attack with the hawk first.
All right. So Hawk has +2 base damage, so 2 damage, +3 green and 1 red. The Hawk did 2 special. I don't remember if the Hawk has anything for blind. No, but
No,
it did do 4, +2 is 6, minus a defense of 1 is 5 damage to ambusher number 4? 5. Ambusher number 5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And I believe if I want to use my precision, I do it. Do I have to do it before I roll damage, or can I?
Yeah, you have to do it before.
That's a toughie. But the difference is 1 damage. I don't. That's not too.
Yeah,
awesome.
it's more useful against the Ross Warren or the Warrior who have 2 defense.
Yeah. Well,
I'm pretty confident that one of us can come down there and do 1 damage if that's all that's left.
Oh, you only have 1 left. I have a card in my hand that can give you +2. It means I'll discard 2 cards, but
yeah, but I'm not sure I necessarily need it. I need to deal 9 damage.
Okay.
What damage can I deal? I've got 5 as a bonus, as a base damage. So I just need to roll 5. Oh, that's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, that card might be useful from
if you don't,
actually. Or from Alexandra.
Yeah, if you don't roll enough, we can use it. I mean,
Nah. Oh, you can choose. I believe you also have to choose before I roll. Anyway, I'm
you
gonna.
have to choose
He would just
before
get
we-
rid of throw rock.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay, I think I will discard this Stronger Together to mark the target, and then I will attack.
Okay. He doesn't want your help, Malty.
I don't need your help. Unless you choose to give it.
I guess he probably should have taken your help.
Do I blind it though? I can't see the dice shit. I didn't blind. Oh.
So 3 plus 5 is 8, minus 1 is 7. 7 and 5 is 12. You have 12 damage to this guy. He has 2 health left. Oh, that plus 2 would have been so helpful.
And I am going to use my adrenaline.
Oh.
And attack it again.
You do get a power though.
Yeah, I get a power, which I yet again assign to a woman possessed. And I'm going to get another power when I attack again now with adrenaline.
You just love being a powerful woman, don't you?
I sure do. I just want to be possessed,
All right, so where did you put adrenaline? Oh, it's off to the side. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
I'm just going to keep it there and flip it. There we go.
Okay.
And so you're attacking again with adrenaline?
Hmm.
Moving the hawk.
No, I can't do anything with the hawk.
Oh, you can.
Just a second attack disactivation for Vanessa.
All right, so I'm just rolling for you.
Yes.
In that time, you rolled 5 plus your 5. He's dead.
That's all I needed the first time. And I get a power. And that is the end of my turn.
Plus a loot.
Well, you get loot, you get experience.
Yeah. Oh, right, I get another loot.
You get a bag of gold.
Hey!
I think you have the entire south end of this hall covered. I think we'll head north.
So this bag also has lint. Yay, lint. Jesus. Oh, man. LSG is made up of my kind of peoples. All right. So 5 is dead. Move him out of the turn order.
And next turn is number 3. This guy.
Okay, and so you drew your power and stuff, or got your power and stuff, and your loot. Are we missing anything?
This guy's dead.
I'm going to take damage unless I roll agility.
That's only at the end of the round. So after all the turns have gone, does that trigger?
That makes sense.
So he's dead. Number 5.
So all we have to do is kill everyone before then.
Yeah, just kill everyone. I mean, I took down 2 of them. I expect something from the rest of you.
I mean, I just need like 7 more power on my... but never mind. 10 more power on my smite, and then I can take a few down.
Yeah, easy.
Well, Alexandra might have a chance because she's still carrying souls from the last encounter.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
And adrenaline and her free attack thing.
I didn't prepare anything for her, though.
I might be doing 3 attacks this round, but we'll see.
Kapok's going to have the most boring turn. You're going to kill everyone around. And then he's just going to move, and that's it. All right. Let's see. It is now Ambusher number 3's turn. Here we go. He is targeting Kapok. So he's just going to go north of him and do his standard attack. Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3 movement. Because there's no way for him to get flanking right now. And so he is going to do Swift Stab, 4 green dice, and have a base damage of 3 to go with that. And he rolled 2, so a total of 5 damage plus fatigue. Do you want to look up what fatigue does again?
-2 action points on the next
Minus
activation.
2 action points. And I don't think I have an indicator for fatigue that I scanned in. So I'm just going to put marked on Kapak. And that'll just tell us that he's fatigued. Okay. And so he has a total of 5 coming at me, and I have 4 between my armor and defense, so I take 1 damage, which will put me at 15 health left, and I lose 1 of my armor. Okay. That is the end of number 3's turn. It is now Adina's turn.
How does her Phoenix work? She can just straight up heal somebody for like 20 whenever for 2 action points.
So she has to throw away 2 cards to do that.
Okay.
And then she has to rotate the card because she can only use it once per encounter.
Wait, I have to throw away 2 cards?
You don't throw it away, you just like discard 2 cards from your current hand.
I'm not sure.
It looks like action points.
Yeah, she just needs 2 action points.
That's what I thought. Is like.
Oh
that's
yeah,
really-
sorry. It's the other one that I'm thinking of. Discard 2. Yeah, you just have to use 2 action points. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, maybe she'll do that for me.
Maybe.
Maybe she'll do it for herself.
For herself.
Yes.
But she has chain healing.
Chain healing, yeah.
Chain healing is strong.
Well, it's okay, but it's not really useful now because we're all scattered.
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I also have sympathetic. I have quite a few healing cards.
You do. Yeah.
I may not use stat bonuses for this activation. Well, shit.
So that gets immediately discarded.
Yeah.
I found that interesting that there's like negative cards in your deck, but you're just like.
But based on your choices throughout the game that you make, your character, their traits will change. Like Alexander can maybe become more altruistic, and depending on who you have with you during certain encounters, some of your heroes may actually align with the enemy factions and leave you permanently. That is something that can happen in the catacombs if we were to go further than what the catacomb demo allows for a particular character. I will not say who, but you could potentially lose a hero down here.
Well, I am going to use my young phoenix on Kapak.
Ooh, nice. All right. So you have 3 action points remaining, and Kapak now has full health.
Yes.
You're so generous. Thank you, sir.
Well, it's what I do.
You call it generosity. I just call it animal abuse.
I would like to argue that a phoenix is not an animal; it's a majestic creature.
Majestic.
But I can't seem to flip it over or turn it.
Okay.
Or,
No, I think I locked. Yeah, it's locked. Now you can rotate it.
I'll just do that.
Now it's dead.
Rise from the ashes.
Yeah, I put all the child locks on.
Not the discard locks, though.
No.
And I think I'm just going to move down towards the fountain.
Sounds like a good idea.
So you have a
1,
movement.
2, 3, 4. So I guess between, or like diagonally between Vanessa and the bird.
Right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
And if I'm not mistaken, unless the bird blocks sight, I can attack that
Warrior,
Is it-
yes, you can. He's range 2, and the bird would not get in your way.
Good. Then I do that.
So
But I
you
don't
need-
get any base damage.
If you want to attack him, then you would get your base damage of 4.
No, because of my self-doubt.
He has +3 armor or defense against non-adjacent attackers.
So stat
well.
bonuses. So that's your base damage isn't a stat bonus.
It's not?
I do not believe so. No, stat bonus would be. Let me see.
Because base damage is derived from my willpower, right? Or from my spirit.
Just trying to think. Hold on. Let me pull the PDF. Status effects, stat tests. Yeah, so I think it's your base damage, so it's not a bonus, but for example, if you were flanking, I don't think you would get +2 base damage as a stat bonus. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess that's how I read bonus, but I think where I can't particularly find specific instructions about that in the PDF right now, the instructions, that's up to interpretation as a group or as how you would like it to affect you during your turn. That's just how I take it, but I am happy to be wrong.
I was wasting my time away in the Discord. What are we discussing?
If I get base damage on my weapon because of my self-doubt.
Because we have self-doubt.
Yeah.
Stat bonuses. I would assume not.
Yeah, I would assume I wouldn't get it either.
Some attack abilities have base damage. The stat symbol is located on the right of the requirement.
Yeah, the base damage comes from the main stats assigned to the weapon.
Yeah.
So I would assume that's a stat bonus.
Requirements in base damage stat. The minimum statistics needed to equip the equipment. The statistic used to determine the weapon's base damage is always on the far right. The results of any dice rolls and or enhanced abilities are added to the base damage to determine the total damage of an attack. Okay, yeah, so I guess no. However, you don't necessarily have to use any damage on this individual if you chose to use the special of your weapon.
I can't because it's not adjacent. And I don't have the AP for it.
That's true. All right, so 3 blue die. Does he have any magical defense? None. This is all
He doesn't?
assigned. Nope, this is all assigned damage.
But he does have 3 defense against non-adjacent attackers.
He's +3 defense against non-adjacent attackers. But defense is the shield without the star.
Oh,
because they'll specify defense and magical defense.
okay. Well, in that case, blow him up.
So that is 2 swords and a star. Is there anything for star on that? I don't think so.
No, but on my armor I do have a star.
And you heal yourself for 2.
Yeah.
Is that Makati Warrior 1 or 2? That's 2. Who is now no longer stunned. Ooh, we should have thought about that. Whoops.
Wait, he stops being stunned when I attack him?
Yep.
Oh. Well then.
We'll learn from our mistake.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
It's okay. I'll get over there.
And yeah, you no longer have that damage. Perfect. And what else? What else? Are you done, or do you have other things you want to do with your cards?
I think I will. I think I will discard Holy Blast to start empowering Smite.
Genius. Duplicate. All right, that's 2 power, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there is 2 power. So you now are up to
4.
All right. And is that the end of Adina's turn?
That is the end of Adina's turn.
Adina's turn is done. So Rossworn 1 is going to activate, and he is going to attempt to do defensive slash if an enemy is adjacent. There's no enemy adjacent. So then he moves on to command. If an ally is within range 3, there is, then he halts, and the closest ally immediately makes a free activation with +1 base damage. That ally may not activate other allies. And so he will trigger warrior number 1 to take a free turn. But he, on his activation, pulled a targeting card, which is not going to actually end up being the target here, because now the warrior number 1 is going to take a free activation with +1 base damage. And so he is targeting Adina. Thank goodness is really far away. But he has a movement of 3, so he's just going to move up 1, diagonally 1, and then up 1 more. But now he is prepared. And that is the end of his turn, I believe. Yep.
Do I read this right? If he's the last guy on the board, he just leaves the board?
Correct. Yeah, he's kind of a wuss. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is the end of Rossworn 1's turn. So it is now Alexandra's turn to cause some mayhem.
Okay. So let's see. Who is who up here? This is a warrior.
That's warrior 1. Rossworn 1 is up here. That's their commander, who just kind of heals
Okay.
them or gives them free activations. And then the other 3 ambushers are all around Kapak.
Okay.
Then Rossworn has
All right.
a nasty aura.
So I can't even attack number 1 next to me and get the flank.
So allies alter 1 damage to 1 skull on each attack within range 4. Ooh, I didn't see that before. 1 second before we continue. That's a range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So ambusher number 3 would have been in range of that when he attacked Kapak, and he did cause damage. So that would have been 2 extra damage that I would have received.
Yeah, but then I healed it all off.
That's
The
true.
Phoenix had,
I only had what, like 16 damage, and you healed 20.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's all good. And so that's just one reason why we want to move all the way down to the bottom of the board, is to get away from him.
Not sure
Okay.
that's necessary anymore, though. We're almost done with the bottom.
How much health does number 2 have?
Number 2 has 2 damage to him, so he has a total of 18 health left.
Okay. I could actually get to the bottom side and do some nasty damage to him if I wanted to.
I think you would rather attack one of the ambushers. They are a lot less beefy, so you have a higher chance of killing one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can't really flank anybody.
No, Adina can one-shot that guy down there with her mace, too, on her next activation.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's so far down there, I don't think I want to go all the way down. You still have to go, right? For you.
Kapak? Yeah, I haven't gone yet either.
Put me down. I guess put me down right here, if you would. Bottom side of number 2.
Bottom side of number 2.
Wouldn't that trigger the prepare though?
He already has triggered it, actually, because he's adjacent.
Yeah.
So you actually get attacked right now.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
So that guy is ambusher number 1. So he's going to have no flanking on you, but he is going to have +2 base damage plus his 3. So that's 5. And he's going to do dismantle 2. So you're going to lose 2 cards right now.
2 action points, right?
No, 2 cards.
2 cards.
2
2
cards?
cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's going to roll 4 green die. So 5 plus whatever he rolls. So you may want to move south for some heals, depending on what happens here.
Yeah. Let's see.
So he rolled 4 plus his 5 is 9, and you're only able to mitigate 1 of that, I believe. So you just got 8 damage, so you're at 9 damage.
Yep. That's okay. I can life steal.
And now he's no longer stealthed, right?
He's no longer stealth, yeah.
So you could attack him and flank him.
Exactly. That helped me a lot, actually.
Perfect.
Okay.
So you have your damage now, yeah.
Yep.
And
All right.
he
I'm going.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my chakra for 2 action points. So 2 green die, and I get plus?
You're going to have 5 base damage plus 2 for
2
flanking
souls,
is
so
7.
2 base damage each.
So it's these 2 together. So you have 5 base damage. But then you also have flanking. So you have a total of 7 base damage right now, plus your 2 green die.
I think I lost connection.
Hmm? Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I see a blank board. Let me leave and come back.
I'll wait to roll.
Oh, same for me.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, it's on my end.
Oh, it's your end. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense because we also experiencing the same thing.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Did someone press something they shouldn't have pressed?
touch the red button.
Was that a shortcut someone used?
No shortcuts allowed.
Yeah, we found out last time that the shortcuts reset some things. Messed up what we set up.
So if at some point during this stream I freak out super excited, it's just because we have an accepted offer on the home that we bought, but I'm waiting to hear that.
Nice.
Congrats.
We've been waiting for ages already, so maybe.
I know. Keep your fingers crossed.
What is it now? 3 days or something?
3 days, yeah. I mean, we wrote on 3 days ago with the offer expiring the following day at 5 p.m. And we didn't hear anything. And then the second day, we didn't hear anything until like 6 o'clock at night, which was yesterday. And then the seller was like, "Oh, formal extension till 1 o'clock tomorrow. I need to speak with my family member in Cyprus." It's like, okay.
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 Okay, I guess.
I mean, I don't really have a choice.
Just give me your house.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, there we go. We're back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, I think Buck is no longer fatigued.
No longer what, sorry?
No longer fatigued.
Does fatigue wear off after?
Yeah, it's just the next activation that is active.
Oh, he hasn't activated yet.
He hasn't?
Nope.
Nope. He's last.
Well, in that case, ignore me.
He's still very sleepy.
I mean, they're only undead, so.
All right. So, like I was going to use chakra, right? Yes.
Yeah, so you have 2 souls, so your base damage of 1 is actually 5, plus your flanking, so you actually have 7 right now, plus your 2 green die.
Okay, and I do a life steal 2 on attack.
All right, so you can just heal yourself right now if you want and take 2 health off, and I'll roll you green. And you get 2 swords, so it's a total of 9. Minus his armor of 1 is 8, and that is for ambusher number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Strong work.
Yes. And that was only 2 of my action points, so I'll do it again.
You have to kill someone to enter frenzy.
Okay.
I believe. Let me double check frenzy quickly.
I thought it was
might.
just,
I mean, we didn't rest, so you still might be in frenzy from the last fight. I just need to read it. Frenzy ignores the limit on number of attacks and activate. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. You're good.
Yeah, just keep attacking.
Yep.
Also, when you got attacks from the prepared, you gained 1 power.
Oh, nice.
What was that one from?
It's from Rage on Alexandra's card herself.
Sweet.
Actually, yeah, isn't the Chakram, it just have frenzy always, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we didn't play it right last time.
You also get a power from just attacking that guy.
What gives me that?
Your rage.
Oh,
only when you
right.
slay.
Rage
Sorry.
gives when attacked or when slain.
Slayed, sorry. Yeah. I read that as when you attack. My bad.
Okay.
But I mean, you're about to kill this guy anyways, so you'll get it eventually.
And he like Alexandra got attacked when the prepared went off.
Yeah. All right,
I
you
did
want me
get
to
it
roll
back.
again?
So I do have an extra power point, right? Because I just got hit for 9.
Yeah.
Or 6 or whatever it was.
Yeah, didn't we just give you a power?
I think I was at 4 before the match started.
Hold on,
Yeah.
1 sec. Let me just, there you go. I duplicated 1, and now you have 5.
Thank
All right, here comes your second attack. So 7 plus 3 is 10. Minus
mean-
1 is 9.
You could have just gone like, yeah, you kill him.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. So that's another power point, and I triggered the off twin, which lets me draw cards, which is important.
Okay, so now you have another power there. Here comes a loot.
Cool.
Gold coin. Your path to financial independence begins today.
But no lint.
No lint. All right. So now you are immediately making a free activation. So whatever you had left
Yep.
over from the last turn doesn't matter.
Right.
You're just reset.
Drawing cards. Let's see, what did I get? Whoops, I hit lock on this.
Man, Vanessa and Alexandra together is kind of OP.
Well, you have to keep him alive, right?
Well, there is that, yes.
I haven't been in a lot of damage yet as Vanessa.
No, you
I
just
mean-
casually killed 2 people. No big deal.
Yeah, that.
I'm saying, I think I said I haven't been in a lot of. Okay, I meant to say I haven't been in a lot of danger yet.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to go to the bottom of 2.
But you don't want to flank number 3?
Can I?
Yeah. Well, you just can't see it. If you look at Kapak, there's a guy hiding just behind him.
Oh, I didn't even see
holy
that.
crap.
I can shooting even the enemies now.
Yes, yeah, that makes more
That's a
sense.
very sneaky ambush.
All
Yeah.
right. There you go.
Okay.
I mean, I would say that is a little dangerous, but
Yeah, I didn't even see that. Okay. Didn't really draw. Those are not humans, right?
They
No.
are. They
They're
are
not
undead.
Okay. So that doesn't really help me.
They were humans.
I mean, I don't know, Kapak isn't adjacent.
Let's see.
I might not even get a turn at this rate.
Does anybody actually need power? Kapak, do you need power? For
No,
anything?
just Adina on her smite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could assign 3 damage to myself to give somebody 3 power. I think I will do that for 2 of my points.
Okay.
Whoever wants it, you get 3 power.
Adina.
It's a strong thing to have.
Yeah.
Duplicate.
3 damage.
Duplicate. There's 2 and duplicate. There you go. You're at 7 of 12 necessary. 5 more to go.
Cool. All right, I will use Fury 2. Plus 1 BD for every 3 health loss, so that's another plus 2 on top of everything else. So that's what, plus 9 we said.
For every 3 health you've lost. How much health have you lost? Oh, okay, so plus 2. So now you're plus 9 base damage.
Yep. Shocker
Total.
time.
All right, here it comes. And 1 star plus 1 sword is 10, minus 1 is 9 damage.
Would stars give me anything?
I don't think so.
And that was another life steal, so I removed 2 of these guys. Let's So let's see. All right. Trying to remember how many action points I have left.
You use 2 for your chakra and 1 for that card. So you
Area
have
3.
Yeah, so now you have 2 left.
And then I use 2 for that initial card, right?
Unless, sorry, one of these cards gives you an extra one. Mephisto's Kiss. So you have 3 left. Unless sacrifice cost you some. Oh, it did.
Yeah,
so you have 1 left. Unless you drink something or
adrenaline.
Yeah, you might. You could do that.
Let's see. This is last dungeon.
I doubt it.
Will not answer that.
Okay. All right. I'll just stop here.
Okay. So that is the end of Alexander's turn, which then means Makati Warrior 1.
Actually, I will now use my orb finally, since it actually triggers.
So that uses your last action point. Just flip it.
Correct.
Just flip it.
So it does 5 blue on linked enemies.
5 blue, yep. Oh, it's locked. Hold on. Now it's unlocked, and now it is flipped. Alright. 5 blue. They do have 1 magical armor or defense, these guys.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Hey guys, I just noticed something.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That warrior that's next to Alexandra is prepared.
Oh, right. That should have attacked Alexandra.
Yep, you're right.
The ambusher.
Is that an
So
ambusher?
he would have done 4 green dice against you with a base damage of 1.
Plus.
With a base damage of 2, sorry. Plus, does he have anything for being prepared? Plus 3 defense, ignore 1 damage. Ignore 1 damage and assign 1 damage to adjacent attackers on each star. No, so he just has 2 base damage and 4 green die. So let me just roll that. How much damage did you have before you healed a little bit there? 7, I think.
Yep.
So he rolled 2. Plus his 2 is 4. Minus your defense of 1 is 3. So you get 3 damage.
Okay.
Also,
Is this armor?
Yeah, that's permanent. That stays.
Oh,
that's
okay.
defense.
Defense. Okay.
Armor
there's
is the one that wears off when you take damage.
solid one. Okay.
Yeah. So he's no
Also,
longer prepared.
dismantle 2. So you discard 2 cards from that.
What?
No, that's only on ambushers.
Yeah,
This
but
is a warrior.
wasn't that an ambusher?
No, this
No,
is a warrior.
This guy's a warrior. That was
Oh.
prepared.
I'm sorry, you already did the ambusher. Oh,
What ambusher?
Yep. Yeah.
that was still the ambusher.
Did
The
you
stealth
just,
one. The stealth
you-
one did an ambush on me, right?
Yeah, but did you
Yeah.
discard 2 cards?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
It's okay. I got that free activation, which made me draw some more cards.
Yes.
You do get another power for being attacked though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. This leap attack's pretty good, so I'll just keep a stack in there.
Yeah, so is that now the end of your turn?
I believe the chain lightning thing.
Did we end up rolling that or no? No, we didn't.
No.
All right, here we go. 2 damage minus their magic armor of 1. So they each get 1 damage.
Wow, that's not the best.
Yeah, the blue die aren't super great because they only have 1 sword on them and the rest is stars.
Okay.
So that'll be 1 damage to Warrior 3 and 1 damage to Warrior 2. Okay. Now it is Warrior 1's turn, so he is no longer prepared. He's drawing a target card. He gets Adina.
Well, good luck.
I don't think he can reach that far.
So he's going to advance 3 towards Adina. So 1 laterally and then 2 down. He can't do anything, so he's going to prepare. He is currently not adjacent to anyone, and we will not go close to him this time. All right. And now it is Makati Warrior 2's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he may be able to do something, depending on who he draws. Vanessa.
So, by me though.
He is going to bypass your bird and come right up in front of you.
Warrior number 2 was stunned by me.
Somebody attacked him though.
Remember, we learned from attacking him that he would be unstunned.
How did you learn that?
The same way we learn it now.
I think you're thinking of fear. The status effect fear. That goes away with damage, but stun should.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, stun is not taken off until their next activation.
It literally just says skips their next activation.
Page 30.
I did nothing wrong.
Oh, my bad. All right, I'll take it. Stun. You cannot undo stun by whacking them over the head. That's great. Otherwise, they would just get
if
more.
anything, it would apply more stun.
More stun. All right, so he is now no longer stunned, but he doesn't do anything.
Yes.
So I guess we know who
We
is.
save Vanessa for the next activation.
Yep, I'm putting her back on top. All right. I guess I get to have a turn. How generous of all of you.
Yeah.
All right.
You're set up. Flanking attack.
You are fatigued though.
Okay, taunt costs me nothing. Resolute gain 2 armor. Defender. When an adjacent ally is attacked, discard 1 to defend against. Yeah. Acquire shield. Move 2 to 4 fields in a straight line to apply stun. Okay, so I want 2. So I'm going to discharge. I'm going to discard charge. And put 3 power on slam. I just don't see myself using charge. And I'll be able to stun somebody with a rock. Defender I'll keep to protect somebody. Resolute is armor versus power. I'll probably use that to gain 2 armor. How many action points do I have? 5.
3.
So I can-
You're fatigued.
I'm fatigued, thank you. So let me remove fatigue. That's gone. So I can taunt somebody for free, throw a stone, and use Resolute. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I am going to move 1, 2. Oh, he's prepared. Shit. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move between the two ambushers diagonally, skip through Alexandra, and land beside her, like so, to be able to throw a rock at the Rossworn, so that he doesn't use his aura. He doesn't move up and use his aura. So that guy is stunned. And then I am going to use Taunt, which places this card on a nearby ally. The next time that ally gets targeted, they'll target me instead. So I'm going to put that on. Adina has 9 health. Alexandra has -4 from Mephisto's Kiss, so 18 max. -7, she's at 11. She can get healed though, so can Adina.
What's considered a zone? Is it a tile?
A zone is a tile, yeah.
So you have to do it on me.
Yes, because Adina is too far away. So I'm going to put that on, I guess you. Yep. So I'm just going to stick it on you on the board. Boom. So next time you get targeted, they'll target me instead. And then I'm going to use my remaining 1 power to use Resolute, which will give me 2 armor back. So I didn't do any damage, but I don't think I need to, based on the way you guys have been rolling. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Now we get shot by darts.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Okay. So, I don't think anyone is adjacent to a fountain. So at the end of each round, darts shoot from the wall. So the only 2 that matter are Vanessa and Alexandra. So if you both want to go to the dice in the top left and click on that and click D6, add, and then hit done.
Nope.
Nope. And then you'll see a plus sign and click plus twice to add 2 of them and then hit roll all. And
Oh.
so every single person here gets 4 damage.
Perfect. Just how we like it. Oh, right. I want to use my Luck of the Year and ignore 2 damage. Nair, or however you want to pronounce it. And ignore 2 of those damage.
Luck of the unpronounceable faction.
Alright, Adina has her damage. Kapak needs his. Duplicate one of these. Man, those darts. They hurt.
Yep.
Now I have 2 cards that heal, the Chain Healing and Sympathetic. There's no range assigned to them, right?
Chain healing, we all have to be adjacent, so at least touching by 1 space.
Yeah, well, to the target. So
To the targets, yeah.
the initial target, there's no range with that.
You said-
It
He'll
is
target
durable, right?
allied allies for 5. Yeah, so that one you can just pick someone on the opposite end if you want, and anyone linked to them would be healed. And your card, Sympathetic, is heal an ally for 4. It can be anybody, anywhere. Yeah.
You said we do darts is 4 damage, right?
4 damage, yeah.
So I should have 8 to 12.
And Vanessa's getting 2. Sorry, I was just duplicating.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. So 1, 2. There's Vanessa's. You took care of Alexandra?
Yep. I'm good.
Okay, so everyone's got their damage. Adina needs some heals.
I have 6 health points left, but
Yeah, I don't see this going past another round, this encounter, but I think we should probably try to heal before finishing this encounter.
yeah.
That would be helpful.
Yeah, I intend to do some healing this turn.
I would also like to point out that the Rasworn may escape, but if it doesn't escape, it gives 3 items. 3 item cards. Loot cards.
If we kill it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go attack him.
Where does it say that?
It's a bottom one. No, the strategic maneuvers advance to the closest ally, otherwise escape.
But how do we know he gives 3 loot cards?
That's the stats in the bottom. The
Well,
one with
Unfortunately, if he escapes with his loot.
yeah,
Oh, I see
you're
that.
on his card. Yeah.
just 3 loot and 5 experience.
Wow.
Oh, seen. Okay, cool. All right. Whose turn is it now? I believe it is Ambusher 2. Ambusher number 2.
Sounds right.
Draw to table. They are targeting Vanessa.
Oh no!
And they have a range of 5. He'll be able to get there.
They
1,
have
2,
lost
3.
their 1 base damage.
Yes,
Yep.
that's no longer there. So that can be taken off. I'll move that up. So now they just have a base damage of 2. He can't get flanking no matter what, so he's just going to get to the closest spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's going to do his swift stab, which is just 4 green dice plus his base damage of 2. And he rolled a 4 plus 1 star, so he does not do fatigue. So that's 6 minus Vanessa's 1 defense, so that'll be 5 damage to Vanessa, which is now there. And that is his turn, and now it is Vanessa's turn to laugh in his face.
Right, I should have drawn some cards. Okay. Obviously, the last one is stunned right now, right?
Who?
The spectre one, the last one,
Yeah, he's stunned.
meaning that he won't escape on his next turn.
Correct.
Mm.
Yeah, he can be ignored for the moment. And we have enough people that between his activation, which unstuns him, and his next turn, we can stun him again and just keep him around. Which will also allow enough time to loot all the things on the board.
Oh yeah, what can be looted on the board?
So all the urns have consumables in urn 1 and 2, which are the ones closest to the bottom of the camera. Both of those have consumables. The other 2 urns, which are in the one there and one here, have loot, and that never changes no matter when we get to them. The armor rack now has common item in it at this point.
Oh, because we're in the second round or what?
Yeah, it was only rare in the first round.
That's tough. But a consumable, that's pretty good. And I am actually adjacent to one of them. In that case, I would like to loot the urns. I would like to ruin the urns right beside me to get a consumable.
All right, one moment. So that costs an action point.
Yes.
And you actually have space for a consumable right now.
I do.
Between encounters, you could freely gift the alchemist backpack to somebody. Otherwise, right now, if anyone wanted to grab it from our storage area, it would cost you an action point to equip it to then be able to carry more than the 2 consumables you already have. So nobody's currently using it. Here is your consumable. Potent poison. Enchant weapon. On attack, apply poison.
But is that a one-time thing?
It's a one-time thing.
So but I mean, is it just one attack it's got poison? Because the weapon is enchanted. I don't remember what that means. Enchant.
I'm checking now. Adds a new passive to that equipment card that lasts the entire encounter.
That's pretty good.
So that might be good to just pop at the beginning of another encounter.
Don't remember what poison does though.
-1 speed and -1 base damage on the target.
That's also pretty good.
And healing removes it.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
give me one moment. You keep thinking about your turn, and I'm going to get you that card.
Yeah. If I draw another consumable, will it go into our stash or something?
It would go into our stash right now. That one is sitting in your slot at the moment because you had space.
Yes. In that case, I would like to move my hawk up to give me flanking bonus on ambusher number 2.
So Hawk is going to diagonally 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
And have the hawk attack.
Have the Hawk attack. Okay. This card you used, right? Yeah, so this one's just permanently gone. Let me delete that. Before we attack, let me just quickly pause the stream. As I'm going to quickly your card's going to pop up on the left. There you go.
It's pretty small though, but I can make it bigger.
So that was an example, the first time we've actually done that, of scanning in cards while we're actively playing. Almost all of the cards in the game, actually all of them are scanned in as sets. I don't actually have to do this, but it just decreases the risk of the stream becoming unstable. Whoops. I just duplicated that. I'm just going to delete that other one. Delete.
Okay.
Here's the backpack, which we can just put off to the side.
So the hawk attacks with 3 green dice and 1 red. What did you put in?
There's the
Alchemist backpack. And what is this?
That's a glitch. That one can be deleted.
Can it though? I can delete it. And it is gone.
Alright, let me get the stream back up.
Right. Oh.
There we go. Alright, so those are in. I can throw those cards away. Good. Alright, so you wanted to attack with your hawk?
Yes.
Alright, which is 3 green, 1 red, +2 for flanking, correct?
Yes.
And I can't remember, what's going on with Ambusher 3? Alexandra. Oh, she has taunt. Okay, that's what that symbol is. Alright. So your hawk rolled 5, +2 is 7.
-1, 6.
6 to Ambusher number 2. So 5. We need a 5-spot token. There's a 5. And we can just duplicate that 1.
Okay. And I would like to discard my Determined to mark the attacker, the ambusher, I mean.
Yep.
And then I'm going to attack it.
Okay, I'm just moving the marked token from Alexandra down to that guy. And I'll just put blind on Alexandra to indicate that she has taunt. I'll scan. I'll scan the taunt symbol in later so that we have that for the future. Okay, so that target's now marked. And
I attack it.
Okay, so 4 green die plus your 3 plus 2 for flanking is 5.
Yes.
Okay. And you rolled star and 4 swords, so that's 9 minus 1.
Oh, he's dead.
8. 8 plus 7, yes.
And I get 1 power, which I assign to the same thing as always. Also, I would like to discard explosive shots and precision to assign power to a woman possessed.
So 3 more.
Yes.
So I'm just going to remove 2 and give you a 5.
Then I would like to move Vanessa to the to this spot right beside Adina, and I will loot the urns with my last remaining action point.
Did we end up looting the first one? Oh yeah, that's how you got poisoned, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you drew healing potion, heal self for 10.
Oh, that's cool. And that's my turn. I am done.
Okay. I am
Dina.
going to I'll scan that in after.
Sure thing.
Or we'll just pretend that it's the same as Kapok's healing potion, which I am just going to put over here. We'll just remember that it's not actually 15, it's 10.
I'm totally going to drink the Pox blood this round.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm totally going to drink Kapok's blood this round.
Calm
With
down,
my-
man. Calm down.
Robert says she's peckish, so
You're sick. All right, what's happening? Vanessa took her turn. It is now ambusher number 3's turn, who has 10 damage total, it looks like.
Mhm.
And
Probably.
they have 4 health left. So it's their turn. Here we go. Draw to table. Vanessa.
Ben's is killing me. Oh, no.
So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to be almost in range. And so he currently can't reach you, so he can't do swift stab. So he's going to try to roll 2 green die to get 1 star to be able to do ambush. And if he is not successful, to get shade step. And if he's unsuccessful, he will get ambush. He is unsuccessful, so he is now stealthed.
Oh, what a bastard.
Yeah.
Stop.
And we can't touch him. And he will have +2 base damage and do dismantle when he is active again. So let me just put this on top of him so that we remember that. Okay, that's the end of his turn. So it is now Adina's turn,
Yes.
who might want to end her turn next to a fountain.
I do intend to do that. I have
Okay.
a plan. Well, that's a lot of healing.
Good, we need it.
Okay. Well, the first thing I do is I'm going to move up like next to that warrior,
In front of or beside or...
so that I'm also adjacent to the fountain.
There you go.
Then I will blow him up.
So you're discarding 2?
Yes, I will discard self-preservation and minor shielding.
All right. And then that just used all of your action points.
Did it?
Yeah, because
Yes,
you
got 5
discarded
extra
2.
points.
Right.
Perfect. So he's dead, and
Yeah.
you get no loot from that. Thank
That's
you for
fine.
being so selfless.
Yes. I will also use my signature move,
Chain healing.
Chain Healing, and I will target Kapak. So that also hits Alexandra.
oh, nice.
Ooh, Kapak, full health.
Thank you very much. I don't have to drink his blood now.
Yes, exactly.
I feel so invigorated. What does that do? 5 healing to everybody?
Yep,
Yeah.
5 healing.
Ooh.
And
much?
I will heal Vanessa for 4, which
I took the 10 off.
Gotcha.
I had 12. Yeah.
And you're going to
What-
heal... You're doing what?
What
And
did
then,
you do to heal 5 healing to?
chain healing.
That requires linked allies.
Yes, I only hit Kapak and Alexandra.
Ah, got
Oh.
it.
I will also heal Vanessa for 4 with sympathetic.
Are you sure though? Because I've got a first aid on my hand.
I mean, good point.
But
So-
that's 2 power that you can use if you don't.
Yeah, I know it is.
Because it's free for Adina.
It's not a waste. It's just not super necessary.
Yeah,
Just-
well, I also have like burst healing for next round. So
Yeah. Just heal
Sure thing.
yourself, Vanessa. There you go. Vanessa's now down to 3 damage.
and the power needs to be exchanged, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
your-
it's
Your
gone.
5 is gone. Yeah.
And that's it. Oh, and then because I did not do damage, I refill my hand.
Nice.
Ooh.
No
Are you
damage.
sure you don't want to? Since you're going to fill your hand anyway, don't you want to throw away your burst healing and balance for power?
Actually, I will discard my balance for it.
That's a great idea. So then you would be at
I will
7.
up it to chain healing.
Shh.
That was worth 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now I'm going to be very busy with returning all my cards to the deck.
Yes. And Andrew,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we didn't loot anything for me when I killed the ambusher during my turn.
You got that potion. No, the
I got that
ambusher.
from the urn. Yeah, I got the potion from the urn, but I killed an ambusher.
Oh, your favorite.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Here it is.
Ooh, another one.
Hey!
So, do you want a magical?
wait, wait. Shouldn't it be a loot card and then possibly a consumable?
Yes. Whoops! I pulled from the wrong deck. You got nothing.
Aw. Not even adrenaline.
Oh,
I like adrenaline though. I think it's quite strong on Vanessa.
yeah.
Just pretend we don't know what's on top of the consumable deck.
Well, I was about to pop this urn on my turn.
It's also a good card for Alexandra.
Yeah, but Alexandra can already attack several times, and it's and she only gets 2 action points worth of attack for one.
I'm all double adrenaline, double shot.
Gosh, you can go like 8 times in a row. All right, so that was Adina's turn. It's now the Rossborn who is unstunned, but he doesn't do anything, and now it is Alexandra's turn.
I'm gonna throw this rock at him real quick.
Cool. That's 2 of your 6 action points.
Yep.
Is he within range 3 right now? Yes, he is.
He
So he
is.
is just stunned again. Boom.
And then I'm gonna pop the urn.
So
For a
now you're
point.
down to 3
Down
action
to 3.
points left.
Yep.
And you gained a... So 1 and 2 were consumables. 3 and 4 are loot. So you draw loot, which is a consumable.
Hey! But which one is it?
Your reward is drawing from yet another deck. And drum roll.
Which
Oh,
consumable?
it's adrenaline.
Hey!
Oh my god! Who could have seen that coming?
And so I'm going to duplicate your current adrenaline and just slide a card over like so.
You just got double adrenaline.
Double shot.
I mean, be careful you don't get an adrenaline overdose.
All right.
Oh,
You have
I
3
did
action
pull-
points left.
Yep, I did pull unpredictable. Alexander's next attack assigns 2 damage to Kapak.
Lovely.
Yes.
I mean,
You could just
Which
go
one
loot
does?
stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to. All right, I'll use leap attack to get on the other side of Rawshorn.
So you're going to unstun him.
No, remember, stun doesn't go away if we attack him.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Yeah.
So you want to be behind him or beside him?
I'll be on the back side of him so you can do a flank attack on him.
And then perhaps I will open the last loot thing then. You will be next to a fountain, and you don't have enough faith to do that. So the lowest...
Actually,
The lowest...
put me on the. If you would put me on the diagonal, so I'm not next to it.
I mean, aside from healing the opponent, it's also preventing damage on you.
Yeah, that's okay. I should have enough health, I think. He won't do his defensive thing because he's stunned.
You know what? It's probably better that you don't take damage because there's so few on the board right now that...
Doesn't really matter whether they're healed or not.
Yeah,
I mean,
That's-
I've got quite a bit of healing.
yeah.
it'll heal the. It heals the Rawshorn though, right? Too.
No, it's only going to heal the enemy with the lowest health, which right now there is one close to death. The one that's right beside... Oh, wait a minute. Did we kill him? You killed him.
He's dead. Yeah.
Ambusher 3. Oh, no. 3's stealth. That's what that is.
Oh,
He's-
never mind. Okay.
so he would get healed.
It's okay. I can do some life leech to heal up.
All right. So is that where you want to stay?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So Kapak will take 3 damage on this attack because it's unpredictable.
Wait, what does unpredictable say?
Right here.
Assign 3 damage to an adjacent human target and heal self. Oh, sorry, that's Vampire's Bite. Unpredictable.
Oh, 2 damage.
Within range 3. Because you leapt, you're 4 spaces away from it.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
Perfect.
This is tactical positioning.
Yeah.
Value.
So no damage to me,
No damage.
and that can just be discarded.
Yep. All right. I will do the leap attack. So that's 5 power points.
Yep, and you get 2 dice added, so you get a total of 4 green dice with a base damage of 5.
Yep. And I heal 2 as well.
Yep. And you rolled 3, so that is 8 minus his defense of 2 is 6.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be nice once they add custom dice to this, so you guys can do your own dice rolls.
Yeah.
All
All right. And with my last power or action point, I will pop an adrenaline.
Because, yeah, you did an earn, which was 1. What else did you do?
I did an attack, which was 2, so that's 3.
So you have 3.
And
what?
I think do I? And I threw a rock, so I have one left to
So you
pop
have
the
one left.
adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 1 adrenaline is used, so I'm just going to delete that one. Boom.
Okay. All right. And then I draw a couple cards. If you can draw my last one, it's a little slow for me.
Those cards, this isn't an activation. This is just a free attack during this activation.
Oh.
So no new cards.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Return to deck top. Okay.
But he has 14 health left, so you may or may not be able to eliminate him.
Right. I could discard these two. I'm going to discard.
Teamwork is probably good to charge up Adina for future things with Smite.
Yeah, I think I'll discard this one for 2 power points.
I mean, also likely getting power from the fountain.
Yes, that's true. Okay, and then I'll just do a chakra attack.
Okay, and so that's another. What was the +2 green die from again? Oh, that was from leap attack. So this one's not
Leap
a leap attack. All right, this is
Right.
just 2 green die. Which is your 5 + 2 is 7 minus 2 defense is another 5 damage to him.
Cool. All right, that's the end of my turn.
So he's at 11 damage of 20 health. And I'm just putting blind on you because you still have taunt.
Yes.
Okay. And what's left? So that is Dina went, he went, you just went. So now it's Makati Warrior 1, who doesn't
Is that-
exist anymore.
Wait,
So-
warrior?
yeah, Warrior.
I see.
Oh
one
no,
here.
he's still there. Makati Warrior 1 is still there. Whoops. Yeah, he's over here. Who is prepared, but there's nobody around to do anything. In any case, he's going to activate now. He drew the nearest enemy, which is Kapak, and he ignores 2 defense, so he's just going to move 1 space up. His prepared token falls off. And he's going to ignore 2 of my defense, so I'll only have 3 to mitigate whatever comes my way. And now he's going to do a heavy swing for 2 base damage and 4 green die. And that is 5 + 2 is 7. Minus my 3 is 4 damage to Kapak. There's my 4 damage. And that is the end of his turn. And now it is Makati Warrior 2. He's the one that's dead, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did not remove him from the board earlier. And so now it's Kapak's turn.
Kapak.
Kapak.
Capacity Roka.
So
Smash.
Capacity Roka.
he's going to draw the last of his cards.
I mean, that is his in-universe name, right? That is canon, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Capacity Roka. Okay, so Jawbreaker requires an apply stun to target. Nice. When an adjacent ally is attacked, discard 1 to defend. Yep. Recover, heal self for 2 and gain 2 armor and domination. Select a creature within 1 zone and make a free activation with it. Within 1 zone. Oh, wait.
That's the hawk.
That's the hawk, and the hawk is in this zone. So I have 5 action points, and recover is 2, domination is 2, and Jawbreaker is 1. That is perfect. So I will activate the hawk. I will stun the what's his face again? The Rossworn. So he's stunned on his next activation as well. So 2 stuns. And Jawbreaker.
You can't. They don't stack unless you apply stun 2.
Fine.
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 Be that way.
So I'll just stun Makati Warrior 1, and we'll leave him alone. Alright, so that's 1 action point, so I'll discard that. So he's now stunned.
Well, that's you also have to attack him, right?
Nope, it's just the card itself.
Yeah, but that's an enhancement to an attack, right?
Yeah, that's an effect when you attack.
Requires melee. Apply stun to target. Hold on. Symbols. Okay, we need this to load. I don't remember what that symbol means. Does it truly require an attack?
Yeah, it's the Jawbreaker thing is an effect of the attack.
It is an enhanced symbol, an ability that adds to a hero's existing attack.
Oh, that sucks.
Only 1 enhanced card may be used per attack unless otherwise noted in the effect text, and there are other before dice are rolled.
What page is that on?
Yeah, where do you find that? I was on the wrong page.
It's let's see, page 14.
14?
Yeah, where it explains the ability deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Darn it. That changes everything. I am not going to activate the hawk. How much is my... So that's 3. Plus 1 for stun. Heal self for 2 and gain 2 armor. I'll just save that card because it can just come with me to another encounter. So I will do 3 plus 1 is 4. And I will... Okay. I am going to move 2 spaces up to have flanking on the Rossworn. I am going to attack with my base damage of 3 and 2 for flanking is 5, and roll 2 red die for Serpent's Flail. I am going to roll those 2 red die. And I got a skull and a sword, which is 4. Plus my 5 is 9. And I can pick whatever armor I want, but it doesn't matter. He has 2, so that's 7 instead of 9. And he had 11, so now he's at 18 of 20. I need another 5 spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So he has 2 health left. He's still stunned. I've used 4 of my 5 action points. And I am going to throw away Jawbreaker and Domination, which will give me 3 power to put on Slam, and that'll be 1 away from being charged. Because I have a hunch this isn't the end of the catacombs. Something tells me.
I had the same hunch
Yeah.
before you began
I did.
spoiling everything with your know-it-all attitude.
I totally expect Hotem not to show up. And then we die.
Jawbreaker. Okay.
There better be a mini the size of an entire zone coming next.
All right, so that is the end of Kapok's turn.
Then end the round, I guess.
And the end of the round. So,
Yay! 4 damage.
Yes.
yes.
What was that for?
That was called the arrow trap thingy.
Oh.
He's not adjacent to a fountain, so.
Kapok is going to get 4 damage.
And Vanessa is going to get 4 damage.
I get.
And Alexandra has to roll.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh. Wait. How does this work? Oh well, that's 2d6. It was it's 7. So I actually make my spirit check.
How many rolls will it take me to not take damage?
20.
Does everyone have 4 damage that needs it?
I'm pulling 4 now.
I think so.
1. I just added 1 to you.
Okay, one more. There you go.
Okay. So Kapok has his 4. Alexandra has hers.
Mhm.
Vanessa?
I have not taken any, but I do need to take 4 damage.
Okay. And Adina made her spirit check.
Yes.
So that means that you gain 2 power, and the lowest healed person on the enemies does not get 5, whatever. So where would you like your 2 power?
On chain heal.
Okay, so I'm gonna just duplicate some of the ones that are below it. so your chain healing is charged again.
Yes.
Smite is still 5 away. Okay. That was the end of the turn, so now it is Vanessa's turn. There's still an urn left.
And a loot thing. Armor rack.
It's so far away.
But you do have a movement of 7.
Effectively, yes.
I do use my first movement to get up just below the duty.
You're gonna get whacked.
Well,
I'm gonna get whacked real good.
oh right. I can just attack it with my hawk first.
Say that again?
I can attack it with my hawk first.
No, you
Sure.
can't. He's still stealthed. You can't see him.
Oh, he's stealth.
He's
What?
stealth.
Oh, I don't want to get whacked.
And if you get too close to him, he will hit you. But there's other people you could go hit.
And I will lose 2 cards if I do. That is not.
You have enough movement to put the hawk above the warrior and Vanessa below the warrior without coming in melee distance of the ambusher.
Yeah, but the warrior is prepared, right? That it
Nope.
attacked Kapak.
Nope, he was prepared. And then he went up and moved to get to Kapak, so the prepared went away. And then he attacked Kapak, so he is not prepared.
Okay. Well, first of all, I'm going to use my 2 free movement to move to this spot.
1, 2.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move up just below the warrior
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
and move my hawk up just above the warrior.
1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, my hawk is going to attack first. Might as well. How does this work?
3 green, 1 red. And
Yes.
Plus 2 flanking, and he has plus 3 defense against non-adjacent, so that doesn't apply. And on each star that you roll against him, he ignores.
No, that's. I think he rolls the 3 green dice to find out if he ignores damage and assigns damage.
Oh, I don't think we did that. Oh, Adina auto-killed the other one, so this one
Yeah.
hasn't been attacked yet. Okay.
Nope.
In this case, though, it's coming from the hawk.
The attack, the hawk attacks first. And we'll
Right,
see.
so he can't attack the hawk.
No, he can't. Did you already roll all those?
Nope, I haven't rolled.
Yeah.
4 plus 2 is 6. Minus 2 is 4 damage.
Yeah, but he will roll. I guess he will still roll to see if he ignores damage.
That's true. So 3 green die. And he gets no stars.
Okay, 4 damage. And do I have anything? I don't have my assigned damage anymore. I threw it away because I was stupid. In that case, I guess I'll just attack him. Not much else to do.
Okay, 1 moment. Just duplicating damage on him. Alright, so he's got 4 damage now. So you're just attacking him, which is your 4 green die?
Yep. Plus 5.
Plus 5. And that is 3, 8. Minus 2 is 6. So he is now at 10 damage.
Except he still rolls for his ancient armor.
Yep.
Yes, he does. Which is 3. And this time you might receive damage.
I might.
He ignores 1 damage. So
And
he
I
has a-
take 1 damage.
And you take 1 damage.
But I'm going to use my first aid now, so. So instead of taking 1 damage, I'm just going to remove 3.
Yep.
And first aid is spent. I have no more action points. I would like to use my premeditation to give myself 2 power. No, wait, maybe. Do we have someone it would be really strong to have 1 extra power on?
Smite would be helpful.
But it's still taking a while to get there.
It's 5 away. But he has enough cards right now that theoretically he could get there easily.
Okay, I'm going to.
Actually, if
I'm
you
going
give,
to give myself
yeah,
2 power.
okay,
And I'm also going to throw away my volley to get 2 extra power. And those will also go for the same skill. That should land me at 11 power.
There you go.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to save it for the next encounter. I don't think it's that necessary right now. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm going to end my turn with that.
All right. He wasn't marked, right?
He wasn't.
Okay. Perfect. So now it's ambusher number 3's turn, and there's nobody adjacent to him when he activates, so his prepared token... Actually, let me double check something. Prepared. Another advantage of being placed over flying is that the movement is too quick for prepared adversaries. Prepared adversaries will attack the first hero that enter their line of sight and range, prioritizing the topmost attack skill on their card. The prepared token is removed after the adversary makes their attack, receives damage, or activates again. Okay, so he's activating, so it's gone, because it never got used. So it does get removed. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. So now he's just taking his turn. And so we will find out who he's targeting. I suspect Adina. No. Highest health with +2 dice.
That would be Kapak.
Kapak.
Probably.
Yeah, he has 20 health right now. So yes. And can he reach me? He has a range of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. So he's going to roll to try to shadow strike? Shade step. Shade step. So he needs a star. And he does not. Frick. I almost prefer that he does.
Then he goes stealth again.
Yeah, no, he's stealthed again. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. Okay, so now it's Adina's turn, who I don't think can move to do anything other than maybe heal some people.
No. The first thing I do, can I go over 5?
Let me confirm. I think you actually can, but then what happens? Draw. Then we're going to go, okay. Players draw a card from the activating adversary, prepared adversaries. Ability deck. So So each hero has their own deck of ability cards they draw from during combat. A hero's ability deck must always have exactly 15 cards and their hand size is 5. A hero may draw up to 3 cards at the at the beginning of their activation without going over 5 cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I will use burst healing so that everyone heals for 4.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you.
Such a sweetheart.
Then I think I will place a barrier on Vanessa.
I'm- I feel like I'm protected a lot when I think about how much I stay out of trouble.
Well, I mean,
I feel so warm and protected.
yeah.
Hey, kissing Vanessa's ass isn't going to get you anywhere, okay?
Hey, well, I think it's not that you should be kissing Vanessa's ass, but I think you should be kissing Adina's ass because that's a healer.
Yes.
And I will throw the rock away for power, and I will also throw the holy arrows away for power.
That's on the chair. Is there a barrier on Vanessa now?
Yes.
Okay, let's put a marked token on her. Duplicate.
Yeah.
And I would like 4 more power on smite.
4 more on smite. Okay, so that right now you have 7, so let's just remove all of that. Oops. And there should be a 5 spot somewhere. Somebody has a 5 token.
Here's Vanessa has one.
Okay, let me duplicate that. Drag that over. 1, 2. Now you're at 11 of 13.
Right. I'm thinking if I should heal or not with chain healing.
Everybody looks in pretty good condition, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Oh,
I
except
think
for Adina, but
I will keep the rebirth and my turn there, so I can draw up to 5 because I did no damage.
all right. So that's Adina's turn. So the Rossworn is going to unstun, but not do anything.
What a great activation.
And now it is Alexander's turn.
Okay.
Kill him.
First, I'm
Get
gonna
the-
move. I'm gonna move down 1 spot and pop that urn.
So your priorities are straight. Which means you won't be able to move again. Are you?
Well, I'll kill him and then I'll get another free activation.
All right. So you draw a loot card and you get a consumable.
Ooh. Adrenaline.
You should keep the consumable and never actually use it. That's what I would do.
Yes.
And your consumable is adrenaline.
Sweet. Look how that happened.
I mean, I'm starting to think we got some junkies over here.
I had to look at the bottom to make sure I didn't put it in the wrong spot, but you in fact drew adrenaline again.
Sweet.
I'm enjoying how easy it is to get more consumables. Like, you don't need to just hoard them forever because you get a lot of them, it seems.
Yeah, I've been. That's why I use my orb, because I figured we'd be getting some more.
Okay.
All right, now I'll chakra him.
So he has a defense of 2, and you have a base damage of 5. Plus, so he's dead.
Yep.
Congratulations, you just got 3 loot cards.
Oh, I healed 2
5 experience.
and 5 experience. Yep.
So I'm gonna draw all 3 at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Ooh. Just kidding, you got a lot of gold.
Sweet.
You got Jade, can also be used to craft an accurate scope. A gold chest made that impressive kill all the more rewarding, didn't it? And a consumable, the purple one puts hair on your chest.
Ooh.
I'm betting 1 gold that it's going to be a consumable, or that it's going to be an adrenaline.
All right, and it is bear traps. Place 2 traps on adjacent fields. Assign 5 damage to whoever enters that field.
I'll probably keep my 2 adrenaline.
All right, it's going in the community pile along with the health potion.
Yep.
In the alchemist backpack.
So, if I'm not mistaken, with those 2 adrenalines, you could technically perform like 5 attacks in a turn.
Probably. So that ended. Oh, I did that in my turn. Oh yeah. So he immediately died, and then. Oh, I should have played teamwork first. I can give somebody 2 power. I'll do that.
I mean, that's for anyone, I guess.
Yeah, anybody can take 2 power right now, and that'll be 2 action points. Then I earned, and then I did my chakra attack.
Kapak needs 1 for slam. Adina needs 1 for smite. Vanessa has, I think, enough already. So pick your poison between Adina and Kapak. I think it's better served on Adina.
That's fine, yeah.
All right, so Adina is going to have 2 extra power. And would you like both on smite, or 1 on smite and to charge it, and the other as an extra on healing?
There's 1 extra on healing, I guess.
Okay. There you go. You now have smite.
Yeah. Can I use the signature moves twice in the same activation?
Yeah, because it's only using power. So as long as they're charged, you can use them both.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so she killed somebody, so I activate again.
I think it's better. So what's happening?
So she killed somebody, so she's going to do another activation. I drew 2 cards to go up to 5.
Yep. Did you gain a power when you killed that guy?
I did, yeah. I went from 4 to 5.
Okay.
So I'll probably, actually I can probably discard a bunch of this to get power for, I might try my other signature skill, the Bloody Howl. Let's see. Or I could just go weaken these guys for you guys to kill. So number 3 has 10 damage, and the warrior has 9 damage, looks like.
Your only target right now, though, that you can attack is the ambusher.
Oh, really?
Sorry, it's the warrior. The warrior. The ambusher is stealthed.
Oh, he's stealth, right. Let's see. What is this reckless assault? Like, how's all swords rolled count as blanks? How's that useful?
Because all you're looking for then is skulls.
Oh, I see. You roll the 6 red die for that.
And you're hoping to get skulls.
Yes.
I mean, it can be a lot of damage.
Which are worth 3.
Ah.
It can be a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, that's okay. So
I mean, your
just-
your chakram attack with your
We'll probably deal
souls
more.
is more.
yeah, that's what it seems like. All right, I'll discard this reckless assault to get 3 power on this other bloody hell thing.
Done.
I guess I could use disembowel just to outright kill something, right?
If soldier or creature has less than half health after the attack, it is slain. Yeah, so if you just attack and use that, the soldier has a health of 20, and he currently has 9 damage. So if you do 2 damage and play that, he's dead.
Yeah, let's just move next to him and do a chakra attack.
Okay. Do you want to switch spaces with the... I mean, if you switch spaces with the eagle,
Mm-hmm.
then you automatically have another +2 base. I mean, what's his defense?
He's gonna die.
His
Probably.
defense is 2, so you would already have 5. I don't think you're going to even need to use that, because now you have flanking.
Probably not.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
don't you dare move my hawk.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's going to be 5, 6, 7 with flanking.
Mm-hmm.
-2 is 5, and you get to roll 2 green die. So yeah, it's going to be tough actually, even with the
If
7.
you use it, he probably dies.
Yeah, if you use it, he does die. Period.
I might as well use it. I don't really need the card.
All right, and how many action points is that?
It's 2.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you've used
your weapon.
4 of 6.
Yep.
Let's just roll to see what you would have got. 2 plus 7 is 9, -2 is 7, so he would not have died. But now he has, because you used that card.
Well,
Yep.
he does still get to use his ancient armor to see if he reflects any damage.
Oh,
Yes,
right.
that's true. I do get a power point for killing him.
I mean, regardless, even if he reflects 3 damage, you've done how much? 7 plus 2 is 9, -2 is
7.
7.
Yep.
And even if he reflected 3, you would still cause 4, which would leave him less than half health. So I don't think he gets the opportunity to, because he's dead. Like, you killed him, even if he blocked it all.
Still-
Oh,
But do we still roll it?
Yeah, I think you should roll it.
I think you should roll it because it's not so much about if he stays alive, but rather that how much damage does he reflect. So
Okay.
the damage on Alexander.
Yeah. Yep.
So Alexander gets 1 damage.
Okay.
Which he probably immediately heals.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
But I only heal the one because I only had one. I still take the assigned damage from that.
Vampire power.
Yeah.
So he's dead, and you get 1 loot,
Okay.
which is gold coins.
On loot and 3 experience.
She's rich.
Stacking up that.
And I don't know. I don't think you're able to move anymore.
Nope.
Um,
That should. Yeah, I think that's done.
So that means. Oh, whoops. Did I take somebody off? No, okay, everything's still good. So Makati Warrior 1 comes off the board. His health tokens come back down here. And now that means that on my turn, I have nothing to do but just try to go get loot because I can't target the stealth
Go for the
guy.
armor. Go for the armor.
Okay, so are you done your turn?
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to draw some cards after I restore my deck. Awesome. So rebuff, this hero is immune to 2 status effects from an incoming attack. Dash, 2 speed, and battle cry, remove all negative effects. Okay, so that's good for power generation. Recover, I'm going to use that right now. That's 2 of my 5. So I heal for 2 and gain 2 armor. So 1 health back over here, 2, whoops. Two off, and then 2 armor. Nice. And let's see, battle cry is worth 2. Any worth 1? No. So I'm gonna discard battle cry for 2 power, and that will allow Slam to be fully charged.
Slam.
Such that Kapak will actually have the opportunity to pretend like he can do damage.
Yeah. And he's going to be able to pretend to do it on a very big area.
Yep.
Alright, so I put those on Slam. How much does Slam need? 8. So I'm going to actually take 1 away and put it down here. And we can't do anything this turn. Defender, dash, and rebuff. Okay, so all that's left is the armor rack, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4 away. So I'm going to use dash to be able to get enough speed to get there. And I will get there and use 1 action point to open the armor rack. And because it's off camera, I'll just look and get whatever I want. Just kidding. Alright, so let me just shuffle this quickly.
What are you shuffling?
The armor. And a Irnath Warhelm. Discard 2 for an ally to gain power equal to the action point cost of 1 of the discarded cards.
Well, that's pretty good.
This is pretty good. What does my helm do right now? I don't have a helm.
I read the stats of the helm. Like what? How much armor and defense does it give?
2 and 0. It's like
2 physical, which can get chipped away, versus both of mine that I currently equip are have permanent armor.
Gives
Yeah,
more
all
armor
of them.
than my current helmet, and I'm not really using my active anyway.
the initial like equipment setups are really good in this.
Initial what?
The initial equipment that were given in this demo are like
Yeah,
fantastic.
Pretty
Yeah.
decent.
I think this helm is better than Vanessa's, though.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Um,
I can't use the action on it. It's a set item, and I don't have other items from the set.
so between this round and whatever may come next, Vanessa should equip this.
Wait, I don't think I can equip it. What's
Oh, you need to have 10. 10. What is that? Constitution? I don't know what the blood drops are.
Vitality.
That's vitality.
And,
I've got 5,
and
so I
10,
can.
10 faith.
Oh, I could actually wear it.
No, you don't have 10 vitality.
I get +3 vitality for equipment requirements.
I think you could actually wear it.
God's spoken.
It's true.
I can wear it.
Anyway, I can't wear it even though I would want to.
Yeah.
So it's good
I'm
for
not sure.
generating power. I don't know if you want to replace Robe of the Phoenix for it, though.
Maybe. I mean, the way I've been playing it like this turn, and I hope that people see it so they can see this beautiful tactic that works. I've been generating a lot of power for myself. Now I can also generate power for my allies.
That's
But
true.
I like that Adina has a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
She just wants to save everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, your Robot the Phoenix gives you 1 defense, which is pretty strong.
Discarding 2 cards is like pretty tough for her though, right? Because she has like a ton of like healing cards and stuff.
Yeah, as well. If I heal, then I heal. But like what I have now, I'm probably not going to use any of it. So
Yeah, true.
it's like 5 power I can just give to someone.
That's true. Good point.
So, Setsira, would you like the helm?
I would like it. Yes.
Okay, all right.
So I have to. That's between the things, right?
Yeah, between them, I'll scan in bear traps and the helm so that we can have them on the surface. So that's the end of Kapok's turn, and no one is near a fountain except for Adina, who should roll, and Vanessa should roll.
Oh my god! I failed actually.
So that means that the enemy will gain 5 health.
Hey! Not even half of what I need.
But Adina doesn't take any damage, and the rest of us take 4 damage.
What about Alexandra?
Rolling. Oh,
Yeah. Getting close though.
we are.
Okay.
4 damage. So that makes it a 5.
By the way, wouldn't the barrier block it for Vanessa?
Right. That's a good question.
No, this is assigned damage.
Yeah, is barrier for attacks or is it? What's it for? I don't remember.
Well, it just gives you a barrier.
So barrier says the next attack the target receives.
Yeah, so I do receive this damage and I still have the barrier.
Yeah.
Only a minor barrier, I guess.
Okay, so it is now Vanessa's turn, and she has nothing that she can do. Other than
she can move adjacent to one of the other people who got hurt by the arrows.
She could.
I could what?
You can move to like adjacent to like Alexandra or Kapok, so my chain heal actually is more efficient.
That's a good point.
True.
Or you could trigger the prepared attack and just take it on the barrier.
Oh, that's also a pretty good.
That's a great idea.
Except I would still take the dismantle too. And that sucks.
Yeah, but then you just, blow them up.
True. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. My cards suck anyway. Okay, so yeah, I am going to move to the target, and I'm going to move my hawk to the other side of the target.
And so that triggers a prepared attack on Vanessa, but you have barrier, so none of the damage hits you.
Yes.
But they would dismantle 2 of your cards.
Yes. And I'm going to throw away Survivor and Dash. Okay. And I'm going to throw away my heavy shot for 1 power. And my hawk and I will attack the guy.
All right, so Hawk first, 3 green, 1 red, 2 base damage.
Oh, actually, I think never mind. You rolled. Doesn't matter.
It's a good roll. It's a good roll. 5 plus 2 is 7. Minus 1 is 6.
It's got 8 health.
Yep.
Should be okay.
Yeah, now you just blow him up.
So he has 3 health left.
Mm-hmm.
And are you just going to do your basic attack now?
Yeah, he has 3 health left.
I mean,
And-
you've already killed him.
Yeah.
Just with your
Yeah.
flanking and base damage.
Oh, I didn't notice he had already taken a lot of damage.
Yeah, he already had 5.
Fair enough.
So he's gone. You get a loot.
Not
which
just
is
that. I get a loot and 2 experience points.
Yeah. Draw an accessory. Ooh.
Hey, all of those accessories.
Nice.
Start with some
Wait.
light sketches until you get the shape you want. Wait, what?
Start with some light sketches.
And your accessory is the Crimson Goblet.
Ooh. This sounds
Exhaust
fun.
to heal self for 10, which is
Oh.
a useful trinket for Alexandra because it's only for vampires.
But I hate vampires, so I'm gonna crush it under my boots.
Now trinkets. Does she even have a spot for trinkets?
So, Alexandra.
She
Or
has
accessories.
2.
Yeah,
What
she
is a
has 2. So you could replace Hellfire Lantern to be able to exhaust to heal yourself for 10 instead of life stealing for 2. You could get rid of Mephisto's Kiss to have 1 less action point, but I think you kind of like having 6.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Both of those items are pretty strong.
Yeah, they're too good to give up.
All right. So I'm just not going to bother with that one, and I'm just going to keep it on the bottom of the deck.
Maybe Alexander wants it.
All right.
You never know.
Victory.
Yeah.
Yay.
So all enemies are slain. R9, page 25. This is titled New Occupancy. Is Jaden in attendance? He is not. So we continue. Kapak inspected one of the party's fallen foes, retrieving a blade from the skeleton's gnarled grasp and twisting it in the dim light. This was forged in Makata, he said, squinting in the dark, a very long time ago. I thought their garb looked familiar, Adina said, standing next to Kapak, likely before the reign of Amoset the Wise. Kapak furrowed his brow. Could they be from when Tarpit was part of the Makati Empire? I don't see how, Adina said, turning around and raising her torch, spinning slowly to catch the flickering light on the ceiling. These catacombs aren't nearly old enough. Kapak tossed the Makati blade on the ground and then shrugged. Perhaps they were dug near a Makati tomb and our friends here became lonely. Adina flinched at a faint echo from further inside the catacombs. Do you think there could be some more? She pulled the torch to her side to see if the visibility was somehow better. Or is this enough to take to Davor? No one would build a tomb for these poor sods, but we have discovered what lurks in the catacombs, at least. Kapak grabbed the head of one of the Makati corpses and unceremoniously ripped it off. This would be all the proof we need, if we feel we've done our part this day. So, Kapak grabs a head for evidence of the Makati undead. Makati is fun to say. Makati. So the party has earned the new occupancy title, and it asks you, do you escape the catacombs? And your answer is...
I want to explore the catacombs further.
I feel like we can.
So then it is not end the demo option, and it goes to or. Do you venture further into the catacombs?
Further.
Let's go.
Yes.
Makati.
Okay, and I don't think we have so many levers title or last guard title. So we go to S2 on page 19. Makati. S2. A tale of noise. The party reaches another fork, this one caused by a massive boulder the designers of the catacombs decided would be easier to dig around than break apart. Both paths, left and right, are just as dark and full of cobwebs and dust as the rest of the catacombs. An almost rhythmic repetition of stone banging against stone is clearly coming from further down the right path, but the source of the noise is unclear. Fork in the road, banging noise on the right, no noise on the left. Perception check of 21 for the entire party. So everyone must roll 2d6 to add to their perception to try to get 21.
Which one is the perception?
It's
That's
the
the
cross.
second one from the left.
So
Yeah.
Kapok's not going to bother.
Oh.
That's a high one.
Well, I get like 18. 14, sorry.
Oh, I got 17. I
We all
rolled low.
failed.
Yep.
So we just continue. Do you take the right path and follow the noise, or do you take the equally enticing left path?
What do you mean
So-
equally enticing?
So noise on the right or no noise? Which way do we want to go?
I say noise.
Yeah.
Enticing.
Find the party.
Oh, you want to go left for enticing?
I'm off a right for noise.
I'm
Right.
also for noise.
I
Okay.
have yet to see anyone say left here.
Okay, in that case, I'm
No.
fine with left. I'm
No.
pretty interested in knowing whether I
No.
mean, why
No.
is the left as enticing as the right with the noise?
No,
What's
you
on the
already-
left side that's so awesome?
You already cast your vote. It's too late. We're going right.
You know, you can cast your own
Which
votes,
I was
and then we will roll
outvoted.
for it.
I was outvoted. So we go to the right. T5 on 26.
Wasn't it only 2 people voting right?
Yep. 2-1.
Malta also said to the right, I think.
I said to the left. The enticing.
Oh, you did?
left.
So you
Yep.
are not outvoted.
Oh,
You
it's
can roll for it.
all right. Let's roll. Hold on. 1d6. Add. Done. Okay. So if it's high, we go to the right. If it's low, 3 or less, we'll go to the left.
Mhm.
Ah!
We go to the right. Follow the noise.
I can only blame that on myself. All right, so S5. Voice in the dark. As you walk through the left path. What the hell? S5 on page 23. Oh, sorry, hold on. T5 on page 26. Whoops.
So many pages.
Okay, it didn't take the party long to reach the source of the banging. At the end of the right tunnel was a large T-shaped room crawling with undead soldiers. One group was attempting to break into a tomb at the base of the T, using a large chunk of a broken pillar like a battering ram. The tomb was covered from floor to ceiling with runes, glyphs, and a form of mystical calligraphy that hasn't been practiced for centuries. Some of the tomb's wards had already been triggered, evidenced by the soldiers laying on the ground, dead again, and smoldering. Across the room from the heroes, another group of undead were dragging corpses away toward a distant exit, a tomb where the entrance and walls had been decimated to allow easier entry. In the middle of the room, several undead soldiers were attempting to free themselves from some sort of mystical pit that appeared to be losing energy with every passing moment. There are undead everywhere, some trying to break into a magic tomb, some are trapped in a magic pit, and others carrying off corpses to some giant hole in the wall. Fun.
Let's be honest here. It's a good idea that we didn't just go home or that we just went to the left side because it was enticing. I mean,
All right, Vanessa, is she in attendance?
Yes.
I believe she
So
is.
we go to page 26, T6. So we're already here. So Vanessa peered out at the undead soldiers from behind the edge of the tunnel. Damn it. They disturbed the hero's tomb, she said. Kapak smiled briefly. I was wondering when you would speak up. Adina was confused. Why is that? She asked. Kapak gave Vanessa a sideways glance. Vanessa has been in the catacombs before. You knew the way? Adina blurted out, annoyed and perhaps too loudly as she quickly covered her mouth with her hand. I always know the way, Vanessa said flatly. She then looked back at Adina with her one good eye. But last I checked, we weren't lost. Vanessa returned her attention to the undead, who had yet to notice the party's presence. The catacombs simply aren't that big. Kapak put his hand on Vanessa's shoulder to get her to face him and the rest of the party. Enough. Who is this hero? He asked sternly. Vanessa stood up, choosing to take off her hat and polish the buckle as she spoke. The hero of Tarpit. She was some mage who knew she would die, so she set traps all around her tomb. Vanessa returned her hat to her head and looked over her shoulder, back again toward the room, even though she could see very little from where she stood. When I was young, my father told me one of the crypt keepers lost his hair putting her body inside. He was probably just pulling my leg, she said, with a hint of sadness. Vanessa. Kapak looked at Vanessa and began to raise his hand, but Vanessa quickly knocked it away with her own, facing him once more. Yakatala me, Vanessa said, in Altecan, so only Kapak could understand. You're supposed to hug the opposite wall to avoid the magic. Those ghouls apparently didn't get the message. This place is a death trap. There is supposed to be a way to shut it all down, but damned if anyone alive knows how. Adina stopped listening to Vanessa. Has the banging stopped? Vanessa has been to the catacombs before, and the tomb is for some mage who likes magic traps. Also, they might know you're there now. Turn to page 27.
Yeah.
Okay, encounter, slay all enemies. Defeat, all heroes are downed. Rest, there is no time to rest. Adversary deck, heroes, 2 of each except Adina, who should have 4. Standard, 5, and 2 advanced cards. So I don't have to alter the deck, it's already perfect. Let me just put those all back in the deck. Return to deck.
Yay, I'm popular again.
Yay.
And let me shuffle that. It is now shuffled. I will build the turn order, and then I will make the board. Sound good?
Cool.
Yes.
Yes. Makati.
Makati, hey.
All right, I'm going to pause the stream and pour in those cards for you guys.
In that case, I will take a toilet break. Be right back.
Good point.
Same here.
Yes.
Makati.
Makati.
It's fun to say.
Kapaketi Woka.
All right. So this one's going to use C5. So that actually stays. A1 and A2 are ruined obelisks. C9. C9, C8, C7. So we do this one. And do this.
Andrew, by the way.
Yes.
It's obviously not as much as it's going to be because it's only the demo, but how easy does it seem to be with the different map tiles, so on and so forth?
To like swap them out and build them and stuff.
Find the right ones, swap them out, build, so on and so forth.
I think it's pretty quick and efficient. I don't find it that difficult. I think there's going to be probably a pretty decent storage solution that will aid in that. They're all labeled, so you'll see in the corners there's these little green squares, so like C9, and the photo of the encounter has that all labeled. So you just need to quickly scan for the corresponding map tile. So it's pretty quick, I think.
In Gloomhaven, which is the one I've been playing so far as the only dungeon crawler game, I think it takes a bit to find when we swap between scenarios and with all the different kinds of shapes and numbers. Actually, the shapes are the ones that help the most in that case. But
yeah, I think fortunately, in this case, they're all rectangular. I have not seen anything to indicate that they're going to have non-square or rectangular shapes. So it's either a really big rectangle, a small rectangle, a square, or a large square. And then each, like the catacombs, have a specific pattern. So it's pretty noticeable or distinct to pick up what the catacomb floors look like compared to like Gabber's Manor, which is more like something like this.
yes,
Right.
I remember that one.
So it's pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, okay. It does seem a little simpler.
Yeah, I have like Descent 2nd edition, and that's just horrible.
I haven't seen or tried that one, so
Like every tile is unique.
perfect.
Like
That's just what we
in
want.
shape, and the only benefit you have with it is that it's double-sided.
Aren't these going to be double-sided as well?
Yes, these are double-sided.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thought so.
it's kind of a staple, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It would be kind of wasteful not to do it.
Yeah.
And more expensive to us if they didn't. So take note of what I'm putting on the board right now. Very important. Levers.
Ooh.
So we've got 3 levers.
Ooh, urns.
Our favorite.
Love those urns.
There's also altars, I guess.
Yeah,
Looks
the
like it.
altars.
Sacrifice some people there.
I mean, I'm fine with sacrificing opponents.
Yeah.
As the resident priest, I will perform the ritual. Send their souls to the afterlife.
Okay. Now let me just take enemies here. That's the sound of almost breaking resin miniatures.
Oh.
Don't do
not
that.
No.
You're so delicate.
They'll all be painted the next time we play, right?
Yes, absolutely. Actually, I do hope to paint quite a bit faster once my scale 75 contrasts come in, because I'm not like... I'm more interested in having game ready than like super intricately painted minis. So
Yeah.
I plan on just painting almost exclusively with contrast, which is way faster for me.
Ever since Contrast came out, I actually started painting my Goblin army. Because
I don't really have a whole lot of contrast. So.
I didn't even... Is scale 75 coming out with contrast now? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a Kickstarter,
Oh, okay.
which you may be able to late pledge, maybe, I don't know, but it just delivered in Europe to a couple of patrons of King of Average, and mine's probably a couple months away just because it needs to get on a boat.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been using their golds, and they're really nice. Scale 75.
Yeah, they're kind of schmucks in that they steal people's art and claim it as their own.
I don't know yet what I'm going to do with the miniatures.
But
I feel like I want to paint them, but I'm not experienced at it yet, and I don't know if it's even plausible for me to paint it all. But then again, I'm awaiting so many games to arrive, so I don't necessarily have to play Stormsunder immediately, even though I am hyped for it.
Okay, now 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. Ross.
I think it helps a lot though with the heroes that are painted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even that much.
I mean, it's very distinct.
Hmm. If anything, I guess you want at least the heroes and the main villains to be painted to make an impression.
Yeah.
And what I intend to do, because I expect to have like a regular group we play with, I'm just going to have them paint together while we're going through the story.
Good idea.
Does your group, are they all painters?
No.
But they will be.
By the end of the campaign.
I wouldn't trust. I say board ready, but I do appreciate at least like a little bit of care taken. Here's a jar of paint. Just dip them.
Well, I'll mostly tell them to use contrast, so
Yeah.
it will be kind of okay.
Give them a paint by numbers book first to test them out. Their skill.
I mean, one of them has already painted one of my minis, and I kind of want to redo it.
Alright. So that's the encounter. I just need to get some tokens out for something unique to this fight.
I'm seeing some cool minis.
Where is it? There's one.
Spearman.
Yeah. Gaudy Spearman.
Grab some of these. Okay, so hole number 1 is right here. Hole number 2. There. Okay. We are set. Now I just need to get rid of ambushers and
Oh, thank God, no ambushers.
let me remove them. Remove from deck and then delete. Actually, return to deck. Okay. And then, oops. I'm keeping the warriors out because I think they may be able to populate in this one. Oh, of course, it's the last card that I draw. There we go. Okay. There's the spearman. And now the turn order. So it goes one of us, which I think Vanessa's probably a good one to go first anyways. Rossworn 1 is going to be one that I need to keep out.
Actually, I kind of want to go first.
And who's that? Is that Alexandra or Adina?
Adina,
Okay.
because we are in perfect position right now. If this is the position that we're going.
That depends. Because you're saying they're in perfect position, but if you want to get close to, for example, Smite, you need to move pretty far.
It's not for smite. It's for chain healing.
Chain healing.
Oh, that makes sense. We are indeed in perfect position for that.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a second. I need to pause the stream.
And it's going to keep on healing everyone because it just keeps going round.
We're a circle, yes.
We found the loophole.
So this is Makati, Stormsunder, Makati, trackers. Perfect. And then photo stream, start stream. Sorry, this is the only part that's a little bit slow for VORPAL.
No problem.
It happens.
I should probably just...
It happens literally every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's all going to be less clunky in real life. But that's just how it is.
So, if anyone wants to reorganize their consumables between this room and the last room, you are able to do so. Off to the right here, you will see 3 that are available. And I think I want to swap out Purification Scroll on Kapak for either Tranquilizer or Bear Traps.
Yeah, I was thinking of Tranquilizer as well. I'm not sure about bear traps. I don't know how to use it well.
So, if we're all sort of clumped together like we are right now, and the first person who went moved up a bit and dropped like a bear trap here and a bear trap here, the enemies don't know that they're there, and they're just going to take the path of least resistance to their target, and boom, get 5 damage. Boom, get 5 damage.
Right. I could do that.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that may be better on Vanessa, because she can actually move to such a place and still deal her damage.
It's also possible.
I could move Vanessa here, place the traps there and there, and I would still be able to shoot this guy.
Yep. And I will say that teleportation scrolls will be helpful in this encounter once I read the rules.
Probably.
So that's not one you want to get rid of.
I was thinking about removing my teleportation scroll, but yeah, they're probably useful.
Okay, so Makati Spearman 1, Makati Spearman 2, Makati Spearman 3, then one of us. I'm just going to pick somebody at random to fill the spot. Then 4, 5, 6, and then one of us. Just put Adina up here, and then Rossworm 1, Rossworm 2, and then one of us at the end. Oh my goodness, why can't I pick that up?
Would someone like to place the bear traps?
So I will say that as Kapak, I wouldn't be adverse to taking it because I don't really need to necessarily be front and center. That spot you were talking about, like right here, isn't a bad spot for me because most of you will go like here or here, and I would still be adjacent to you to be able to use blocking cards, and I could place them both there, but I'm also able to go 1, 2, 3 spots. I would physically block this location, and then I could put one here and here, which will probably trigger on them moving through here.
I think maybe you want to place one here and here instead, so that there's not a free spot here for them to stand and attack you.
They can go diagonally through the field.
I guess they can. I'm not completely sure.
I would think, yeah.
But
I would call that adjacent. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe a trap here and here, so that they can't just stand here and attack you.
Well, they will go there. They'll just get 5 damage and then be able to attack me.
Yeah, I know, but so that they at least have to step in a trap before they can attack you.
Yeah. So I think that's probably a decent idea.
In that case, I would propose to have Adina first, so she can make a chain heal, and then Karpak as the next one.
Sure.
I have the helmet now.
And then I don't know about Alexandra and Vanessa.
I don't mind going last. I can mop things up.
Unless you guys see, I have to go early enough that I'm up there to be able to use my like intervening cards. But this doesn't. Oh, it does cost 1. Yeah, never mind. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. So you were saying Adina first, then
Yeah.
those three, then Kapak. Okay.
Which 3 are those?
That's these
There's-
three over here.
Oh. How do they move? What are these? Makati Spearman. They move 3 spaces,
So,
which means one of them would actually be in one of the trap spots we thought
yeah.
about.
Plus they throw at range. They can throw
Oh.
from,
Yes, and they will careful advance if that's the
if that's the case. So, let me just read to you the encounter rules because it's really important to this fight, and it may even change our strategy here. So,
Thing.
special effects. Activating a lever, of which there are 3. 1, 2, 3, costs 3 action points, and you have to roll 1 fate dice to determine which type of stat must be used for that lever. So you roll a d6, and if you roll a 1 to 2, it's strength. If you roll 3 to 4, it's agility. 5 to 6, spirit. And once a lever stat has been identified, ignore that stat when rolling for the other levers. The individual effects for each lever are listed below. A lever can be attempted multiple times, but only grants rewards if the test is passed on the first attempt. The party must successfully activate a lever, passing the test and removing the lever, every other round. So we have the first 2 rounds to activate one, okay? When a round ends, if the party didn't successfully activate a lever in that round or the round before, all heroes are assigned 3 damage and a level 2 Makati warrior spawns adjacent to H2. And H2 is this hole right here.
Okay.
So they can spawn warriors. So we really want to prioritize getting those switches if we can.
yes.
And when we spawn a new warrior, we put their initiative card at the end of the activation order over here. And we repeat this every round until a hero successfully activates a lever, resetting the 2-round window.
So then do we actually want to block ourselves in with traps?
No.
Well, it doesn't block
Well-
us. We can still go through them because we know they're there.
Oh, okay.
It's
Are you
not a
sure?
barrier.
That's not what they say, right?
It says to anyone, not to whoever enters that field.
Yeah.
Where does it?
Assign 5 damage to whoever enters that field.
Oh, dang! Yeah, you're right. But that's why teleport is really cool.
Well, I have a different suggestion. If they're going to spawn out of that hole, maybe just prepare that.
Yeah, but that's kind of giving up before trying.
It's called a backup plan.
So put it this way: the traps are the least of our concern when
Yeah,
we're
that's
thinking about everything. So that's just something we can use eventually. That shouldn't be
Yeah.
our plan right now. What should be our plan is we have 2 characters that can move quite a bit of distance, and some of us have teleport. Adina and Vanessa. Adina currently has smite charged, and she can slay all adjacent raised soldiers or apply stun. So she could teleport, for example, right into the middle of these 3 and just slay them outright, which would buy us a little bit of breathing room to go and prioritize getting levers, for example.
Right.
Um,
You could actually, chain heal and get to those and kill those 3.
Yeah, there's one thing that I do need to have, and that is this defense needs to be changed for 2 armor.
Right.
There you are.
All right.
Then she still also has Fist of the Heavens on her next turn that she could just auto take out the raw swarm sitting there. So she could literally clean out one spot. And then that enables a good spot for us to be able to get one of our guys over here to do a test. And so we don't know which lever is going to be strength, where we need to send Kapak. We don't know which one's going to be faith, where we need to send Adina, etc.
Yeah.
So we just need to get to one and figure out which one is there. So Adina going first is not a bad idea, but then I think we should prioritize Vanessa trying to get to a switch.
But I mean, I don't think there's any hurry in me getting to a lever.
We have this round and next round, you said?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
But if we know what one switch is this round, then we have a much better chance, if we don't activate it correctly this round, to get the right person to the next switch. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so it's not a random test based on each lever is assigned one of those three, or is it you
It's
roll a
each one-
die?
Each one's going to be randomly assigned, but once it's assigned, then we know.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But I'm not sure I would want to get to it in this round because I don't have enough movement for it, and I would have to use my
I have enough.
teleportation scroll.
Well,
I have 9 movement to get right next to it this round.
technically, at the start of your round, you move 2 fields for free, Vanessa.
Yeah, I know, and that's one field too little.
Okay.
No. If we do this,
1, 2, there.
then you have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, if I'm
5.
in the front. But if I'm in the front, what about Adina? Can she still make it?
I can make it, but I do need to pop both my consumables.
I could use my I have a dash card. I can move 9 spaces all the way to the lever.
Oh yeah, I have dash. I don't have to pop both my consumables.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, sure. That makes sense.
So Adina's on the far left now. I put
Okay, sure.
Alexandra in the back because she actually has decent movement, whereas Kapak only has 3. And if he needs to get somewhere for strength testing, I just wanted him a little bit further up. So I think that's a pretty good plan. Do you guys agree?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So Adina is first if she wants to take
Yes.
her turn.
I will use my chain heal to heal all of us for 5.
Cool.
All right. Love you,
Fully
Mina.
healed.
Then I will use dash to gain +2 speed.
Yep.
And I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, basically next to the hole. And then I use my teleportation to get right in the middle of that.
Boom.
Teleportation costs 1 action point, right?
It would
Oh, that
cost
goes
1
in.
action point, yeah.
Okay. Then I use Smite to blow all 3 of them up, and I do get experience and loot for that.
Let me just unlock that one and flip it. Good. Smite, you are slaying all adjacent raised soldiers. So you need to take away 12 points from up there, which I think all of that is 12.
Yep.
And so all adjacent raised soldiers. So all 3 of those do not get to take a turn.
They're dead.
They are dead.
Slay all adjacent raised soldiers. Or if they're not raised soldiers, they get stunned.
Any news? Nothing yet, huh? 3 loot cards. Actually, let me make sure that they give us 1 loot each.
And 3 experience.
Bag of gold. Ooh, a weapon.
Oh, ooh.
And you get 2 power. Give yourself 2 power, sir.
Okay.
So, out of curiosity, what's the definition of a raised soldier?
Raised being undead.
Okay, so not something that's been summoned or spawned.
Correct. So if you look at his card, he says both raised and soldier.
Okay.
And that's why they're prioritizing targeting Adina. That's why there's 4 of her in the deck, because they know that she...
I'm messing them up.
Right. Okay.
But do they have to be both raised and soldiers
Yes,
for that to work? Because the Rasworn are not soldiers.
that's true. But I didn't target the Rastor.
No, I know, but I was just thinking if they're somehow immune to it.
Well, they will be stunned by it.
So...
And
Could very well be, yeah.
so, what is the weapon?
Can you roll 1d6, please, Setsuro?
It's a 2.
2. So I'm going to draw from earlier in the deck then, and it's going to end up being common. I didn't want to shuffle all the common and rare items. Oops, this is the wrong one. Sorry. Weapons. Alright, so it's going to be earlier, so about here. You drew Ancient Dagger. If the target is flanked and has less than 5 health, after the attack, it is slain.
I'll stash it.
Stash it. Alright.
Mostly because I can't use it.
Yeah, I don't think any of us really want that, actually.
Then, since we were talking about stunning raised people, I will use my Yedra's Light to stun a vampire or raised enemy, which will be the Rasworn here next to me.
Okay, hold on one moment. So you killed all those guys. You drew your 3 loot.
Yeah.
And now you are using Yedra's Light to apply stun to a vampire or raised enemy. So you're stunning Rasworn 1?
Yes.
Alright, he is now stunned.
And I have 2 action points left, which I will... I guess I could Holy Blast him. But I don't think that's going to do a lot.
You could discard for power, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going to discard the Holy Blast 2 for 2 power, so I have Chain Healing active again.
Oh, you're just so good to us.
Just do it like this.
That works. Perfect.
And then I technically didn't do damage.
Correct, you did not.
Okay, then I fill my hand up again.
Because you just slayed.
Yeah. I did not damage them, I put their souls to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Now I believe the Makati Spearman should have been. But yeah, that's my turn.
Hmm.
That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Did we want Vanessa next? Was that something
Yeah,
we talked about?
Kapak was definitely not supposed to be next.
Yes.
Because the tests are strength, agility, and spirit, which are going to be Vanessa, Adina,
Kapak.
and Kapak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have the opportunity to try to get to a lever, and you may want to actually see if you can get to the lever 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you can't quite get there, so it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Actually, Alexandra is better at the strength test.
I'm equal to
actually,
somebody. Kapak, right?
Kapak actually gets +3 to strength test.
Oh. Well, I need a hawk in front. Oh.
Hawk.
And it's going to move forward 5 forward.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, just here. It's here. That makes sense.
To the left or to the right?
To the left.
All right.
To the left. To the left. And then, oh right, Vanessa obviously moves her 3-2 in the beginning of activation, and then uses the rest of her movement to get to the lever,
All right. She's by the lever.
which she will activate using 3 action points.
Nice. And now you get to roll 2d6.
Well,
Sorry, 1d6. My bad.
That's a
4.
4.
And
So that's perception, right?
on a 4, that is agility, which
Oh,
is
that
you.
was agility.
Which is you.
Well, I don't have more than Alexandra, but yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a bad roll. That's 13. Is that enough?
You needed to roll 19.
Oh, that's a high roll. I need to roll 11 for that.
Yep. What does Alexandra need?
Same
11.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means
we're going for the other levels.
a number can be attempted multiple times, but only grants rewards if the test is passed on the first attempt. So if we had gotten that, we all would have gained 5 XP. The party must successfully activate a lever, passing the test and removing the lever every other round. So we still have this round and next round to activate a lever without getting a health penalty. But fatigue, because you failed, is now applied to all nearby allies. So both you and Adina have fatigue.
Dang it.
Fatigue. What was that again?
I think
That
it's
was
less action points, -2 action points.
why? Okay.
Yeah, on their next activation.
I'm going to use my premeditation. Does anyone need power right now? Does anyone specifically need?
Smite is empty right now.
Yeah, but it's got a long way to be ready.
True.
I can get a woman possessed a lot faster than that. This is ready.
You
This is
already
ready.
are at possessed.
Whatever, I'm going to use it on myself. So 2 power for myself and that. And I'm going to throw away punch. That's 2 more power. And I'm going to throw away dive. So that's 5 power in total.
All right. I will give you another 5. 1 second.
Yes, and I will apply my... I don't know if that makes sense. Now, whatever. I'm going to save my potent poison. It doesn't feel like we need it.
So are you going to use a woman possessed to activate again? Or are
I
you
think I'm going to
saving?
save it for now. I don't feel like it's the right time to do a lot of things.
All right, sounds good.
So does that mean this is the agility lever from now on, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're welcome to try it, or you're welcome to go and just try to rip some heads off. Because we do need to find out where the strength, because that's probably our best shot, and faith are probably our two best shots
Yes.
at actually
Yes.
mitigating
But
this.
first, it's going to be a lot of enemies.
Yep. So Makati Spearman 4 gets to go, and he's going to draw a card. And it's going to target Kapak. So 4 gets a movement of 3. If I'm within range 3, he will advance and then impale me. But I'm not. So he's going to instead advance 4 and then try to throw advance 3, then try to throw 4 spaces. So this is Makati Spearman number 4. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, and I'm too far away, so he is going to prepare.
Which means he is offense.
Yeah, so if we move closer to him, he can probably hit you. And now the next spearman is going to go, let's see, Whetstone, apply offense to self when prepared. Allies do not block line of sight or movement. Let's see what offense.
Could he have moved here next to the lever?
He could have, but then he would be blocking his line of sight to Kapak, so that's why I just moved him.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
I just figured he would move there to theoretically have line of sight if he was within range.
Okay.
Offense is +1 base damage.
+1 base damage. Okay, so let me just move one of these up next to him up top on his next turn. Okay, so number 2 is going to activate, or number 5 rather, and he's going to do harass nearest enemy, which would be Adina. So he's going to move 3, and all nearby enemies are assigned 3 damage. Nearby, he won't be able to get to that area, so that won't happen. And the same thing's going to happen. He's just going to move 3 towards Adina. 1, 2, 3. He won't be within 4 range, but he is going to prepare and have +1 damage. So he also is going to have one of these. And then the next guy is going to go. And he drew Overwhelm, the individual with the lowest health, which may be Adina. She's at 14 right now.
Yep, that's Adina.
Yep.
So he also is going to move 3 spaces closer. 1, 2, 3. And also prepare. So it may be advantageous to not go for one of those switches and just let it run out. As in, like, let them activate again, because that gets rid of their prepared.
Yeah, but that's a lot of time, and then one of the things spawn.
It's true, but I don't think anyone has teleport left except... Yeah, no one has... Well, Vanessa has it left.
I have.
She any field within 4 range. So you theoretically have 11 movement. So you could get to 1, but then you would trigger all 3 attacking you.
And I would have to to either roll strength or spirit.
And so they would roll. They would throw. All of them would end up throwing. So they would all roll 3 green die, plus have +1 base damage. So they would have 4 base damage and be rolling 3 green die. All of them. There's a pretty good chance that you would die.
I don't know why you're saying something mean like that to me.
So I will leave it up to you if you want to try to get a switch.
We're on the same side here. I don't get it.
I mean, I could revive you.
Perfect.
So anyways, that's all their turns. And now it is Kapak, who can't even get into range. Oh, he's going to draw his cards. Let's see what happens there.
By the way, what's the victory condition? Do we just need to kill all enemies?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we don't activate those switches, killing all the enemies is difficult because they keep spawning.
Yeah, I get it. Especially since they're going to do it every single round when you haven't activated. For a while.
Alright, so I have charge, which lets me move 2 to 4 fields in a straight line and apply stun to an adjacent target. I have... This hero is immune to 2 status effects from an incoming attack. Defender, yep. Outcast. This hero may not use cards during this hero's activation. Fantastic.
No, other heroes. We can't help you.
May not use cards. Other heroes. Okay, so that's not that important. Just get rid of that.
Basically, I can't heal that 1 damage off of you with my synthetic.
Yeah. So, let's see. I can move 3 spaces and then charge 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would put me in range of all of them. I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to move 3 spaces forward. And what do I have for power? 3. I actually want to keep charge. And I want to keep Jawbreaker so that I can stun some folks. And I'm going to... just end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. And then Rawsworn 1 would activate, but he's stunned, so now he does nothing. And now he's unstunned. And Rawsworn 2 will activate, and this is where it gets interesting. So he draws his target, which is Alexandra. But he is not going to do defensive slash because no one's adjacent to him, so he's going to command. So if an ally is within 3 range, 1, 2, 3, yes, Makati Spearman 5 is within 3 range, who will freely activate with +1 base damage. So because he activates, he loses his prepared, but he still has +1 base damage as if he was prepared. And he is going to now draw a target. Which is going to be the nearest enemy, which will be Adina. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 to Kapak, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to Adina. So it's going to be Adina. He's going to move 3 spaces diagonally. 1, 2, 3. And he does have line of sight. And he does have range 4 on his spear throw, which has a base damage of 4 plus 1 for being activated by the Rawsworn, so that's 5 plus 3 green die. Ouch.
I do not like this spearman.
No. So here comes the green die. And that's 3. So that's a total of 8 minus your 2 armor is 6.
6.
And you lose one of those armor.
No.
So you
I
take
need that.
6 damage.
Ouch.
But now it is Alexandra's turn. Let me just bring over 6 damage for you. There's 5. And here's 6.
This guy is no longer stunned, right?
He is no longer stunned.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to use my 6 movement to get to the corner of this tile.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, to use my leap attack, I have to... Actually, that's okay. Then I'll use my little rabbit card here to go another 3. I'll go right here.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then
That would incite an attack, right?
from this guy, yes. Oh, I should buy 2 of them, right?
Yeah, maybe you want to leap attack to the Ross one instead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Pull your inhuman speed back.
Yeah, that's true. Go here and then leap attack right here.
It does require you to throw away a couple things, though. But yeah.
It's 1 less 2, right? Because she's nearby.
Oh yeah, it's always 1 less.
Oh, that
Or
had
else
to be.
affect the entire map.
Oh, it does. Oh.
Yes. Because God talked to me.
There. I switched out the 5, so you have 1 left.
Cool. Thank you.
You have plus 2 dice on this attack, so you'd be rolling with 4 green die. And you have a base damage of 5. I think that's it.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Can I play this on myself?
Discard 1 to enhance the attack of an ally. No, unfortunately, you cannot.
No. Okay.
Have you lost any health yet? No.
Nope.
No, so you can't use Fury.
I have healed all of it.
Yep.
Okay. But it looks like you have quite a bit of action points you can use during this turn. Plus, you have adrenaline. I mean, you can probably outright kill this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so I'm going to roll that 4 for you. And you rolled 5, plus your 5 is 10, minus their defense of 2 is 8 damage.
Okay. So that didn't use any action points, right? No.
It did,
No.
because the leap attack just gets you there, but it implies that you made an attack with your weapon.
Gotcha.
Oh,
okay.
right.
So you have 4 action points left.
4 more left. Yep. Actually, I want to start discarding some stuff real quick. I will discard, well, actually I could use this self-preservation to do another attack.
Yep, so
too.
if you use that, you're back up to 6.
Yeah. Well, I'll wait to see what happens with this guy. I'll use the chakra thing again.
I mean, if you kill him, you're going to end up drawing new cards anyways. Because you immediately activate.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep, let's pop that. So I have now 6.
I mean, I think that's not the best option. I think it's better than to like discard Fury and Adrenaline for power or something.
Yeah. Oh, because I do my activation. I get more cards, yeah. Yeah, I'll discard Fury for 1. And then... She probably don't need that right now, so we'll discard that for 2. To Hal. And then do an attack.
So 2 green dice now.
Yep.
With your base damage of 5. And that's 8 minus 2 is 6. So he's now at 14 damage of 20.
Mm-hmm. So I may not, if I don't kill him, I'll be at 0 and I can't use this, right? Or
Yeah,
can I
You
use
can,
this?
you can still use it, but you still have
I didn't
4 action points, 2 action points left.
to. I didn't know if like once you hit 0, you couldn't do anything else. Or
Yeah, no, it doesn't cost you any, so you can use it.
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and attack again.
All right. And nothing there, so just the 5 minus 2 is 3. So now he's at 17 damage.
Okay, now I will pop that and go again.
Which
that
point?
means he's just dead, right?
At which
Actually,
point, yes. Yeah,
actually, I
there's-
could. Let me change that up real quick. I could probably use one of these and then
that
get a
would-
loot. Right?
You could, but you're not guaranteed you're going to pull another consumable. So it's
That's
probably
true.
cheaper for you to use self-preservation.
Also, currently you're also at 0 AP, and consuming something is 1 AP.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep. Okay, pop that to go again.
And that time you have 5 plus 2 is 7 minus his 2 is 5. So he is killed.
Dead. Cool.
Which gives you another power.
Yes, it's true.
There you are.
And another activation as well.
Yeah, so you immediately activate. You do that, and I'll draw you a 3 loot cards.
Cool.
You drew nothing. There's a fair chance whatever dropped, this didn't have pockets. What did you expect? You drew an amethyst. Talk about a bait and switch. What if you wanted the amethyst? Gain 4 gold. And then armor. I bet it's some great armor. I mean, look how well it protected its last owner.
Yeah.
And it doesn't specify the uniqueness of that armor. So if you would like to roll a d6, I will randomly pick
Sure.
within sort of a range from there. So you want to roll high. 4. So let's see. It's better here. Dragonheart Helm, 1 permanent defense, and you can discard 2 to heal self for 5. But you need 8 strength and 8 vitality.
I think I have that, right?
Yep.
That actually might be more useful than the armor.
Oh, that also costs 2 action points to make the heal 5 action.
Oh, so 2 action, 2 discard. Well, maybe not. It's a lot of stuff.
I'll put it in the stash pile for now.
Put it in the box.
I mean, anyone could use it, so.
Yeah.
Or at least almost anyone.
I couldn't. I don't have enough vitality.
And I don't have enough strength. But I have a decent helmet, so.
It's better than
Okay.
my boots. I would probably end up using it.
All right, I'm going to discard Reckless Assault for 3. That's weird. think that gets me up to 9 up here. So she can actually use it.
So you should put 2 down below.
What's
'Cause
that?
You only need 9 up top to use Bloody Howl. So I would take 2 and put them on Leap.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There you
I was
go.
thinking it was, miscounted. Okay. So, let's see. So I have all my AP left, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a brand new turn, but should you roll in there, you will get 2 prepared attacks.
Yes. Is it when you end your movement or as soon as you move into it?
As soon as you activate and then enter their range, and they have a range of 4.
Okay.
So if you even move 1 space right, number 4 can hit you, and then number 5 if you move 1 space further. If you decided to not do anything, then Adina and Alexandra could go, and if they chose to not do anything, and we waited, so it's kind of up to you. It looks like you actually could
I can
go
get
in
to
there.
the.
You
I
could
can get
just
to the
go in
lever-
there, take damage, and then pop Bloody Howl and lifesteal all that damage back.
What does that mean on attack? Lifesteal?
So assign 4 damage to all nearby enemies on attack, lifesteal. So you assign 4 damage to all nearby enemies, and then when you attack them, whatever damage you roll, you get as a lifesteal.
So it'd be lifesteal 3 combo with that.
Yes, according to the glossary, yes.
Yeah, that might be.
Because if you want to do for the damage that you deal, it needs to be a lifesteal X.
Yeah.
Lifesteal.
I do have. Is it better to go do this lever or go do all that stuff? I wonder.
I mean, you're currently there.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and get into this room.
1 sec, I'm just checking something. Lifesteal heals the attacker for 1 when they attack. 2 and 3 heal for 2 and 3, respectively. Lifesteal X heals for the damage inflicted on the target. So life heal tells me you only get 1 health.
Yeah.
With Bloody Hell.
But does it stack with the lantern?
Yes,
It
I
would
would
stack
say so.
Yeah, I think it would
Should.
stack with the lantern. And I wonder
Okay.
if it applies, you get 1 per each enemy that was hit with it.
Yeah, that's.
I guess that's it.
I mean,
Like that's
I guess
not
you
really,
get 1 health for each enemy you assign
Yeah.
damage to.
That's
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
true.
And
Yeah.
nearby would mean you're only hitting 2 of them because there's only 2 in that area.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that a separate? Yeah, that's a separate tile.
So it's maybe not the best time to use it right now.
Well, if you're going in there, you're taking damage. So I think, well, because they're going to do spear throw, which will be, unless you're going adjacent to them, in which case they would do impale, which has 3 red die. So you really don't want that. You would probably want to stay at range.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to move right here.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3. So I'd get attacked twice.
No, you would only get attacked.
Both of them.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you'd only get attacked once by number 4 as you moved from here down to like here.
Mm-hmm.
You only triggered the first one. The other guy can't get you.
Okay. Can I move through urn?
Yeah.
You would have to break it.
I have to break it first. Okay, so I could.
I mean, I think you're in a good spot because the last prepared guy can't get you. You unprepared number 4, so you took some damage, yes, but now you can just unleash on the guy right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe going right here.
Then you're definitely going to get attacked again.
Yeah. Why can't this guy attack me? He can throw through his own guys, right?
No,
Yeah,
because you were over here, and he's throwing at range 4. And range 4 for him, if you're here, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So you'd have to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, maybe he does hit you.
He does hit me if I'm right here.
Yeah,
but-
you would have been attacked by both as you hit this square right here.
Wait.
And the impale's only if you like.
Oh, right. And 1, 2, 3. And that one is actually in range of the other Ross one.
The Rossworn's range is what, 4? Yeah, so allies alter 1 attack to a skull on each attack. So he would instantly...
Let's just go try and do the switch.
Switch, okay.
Yeah. I'll be in this location right here, diagonal to it.
Alright. You need to roll an 11 or better, is it?
Yep.
Wait, how much do you need?
That's what it is.
You have an agility of 8.
8. 9 plus 8, 17.
And you need 19, yeah.
Oh, too short.
So now you have fatigued yourself,
Mm-hmm.
and the other 2 were already fatigued anyways.
Yes.
I'm gonna use teamwork to give somebody 2 power. Anybody need it?
Smite could use it.
Smite. Sure, go ahead.
It's 2, right?
2 power, yeah. Here.
And
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
challenging encounter. There's just so much going on.
yeah. Okay, I think I'm done.
Okay, you are done, which means I need to read this again. When a round ends, if the party didn't successfully activate a lever in that round or the round before, all heroes are assigned 3 damage, and a level 2 Makati warrior spawns adjacent to H2. But it's every other round, and because this is the first round, I don't think the spawning happens.
Yeah, it won't be before the next one.
Yeah, and I don't think we take any damage either.
Nope.
Not until the next round. But then I think it's every round that we don't at that point.
Indeed, it is.
All right.
At
So
least
we're-
until we've activated a level. Lever.
Right. And then it would go back to every other. Yeah.
I'm slightly saddened that you didn't go for
Really?
killing the guy.
Yeah.
Because I could have activated Smite now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Or how
Uh,
you only have 2 power on it?
Yeah, but I have 10 power in cards.
Oh, that's funny.
Anyway, at the end of your turn, by the way, I will heal myself for... No, I can't, right? It's sympathetic.
who's linked? Oh, all three of you are linked. Yeah, you can use chain healing, and you will heal yourself.
No, I was thinking about at the end of Alexandra's turn using sympathetic to heal myself, but it's heal an ally only.
Heal ally only, yeah.
Okay,
But you certainly can do chain healing on the three of you, which would just heal you.
Yeah.
Which would just heal me. Yeah. Now then, I will just use Blessed Aid to heal myself for 6, which is slightly more efficient.
Okay.
And then I have 1 AP left. I will discard both punch and balance for 5 power. Can I have 5 power on smite?
Yep, got it. I'm just duplicating the one you have below. By the way, your consumable Invigorate gives you two action points and 2 speed for 1 activation. Not that you may need it right now, but just wanted to.
If that one was gone, then I would have used it, and I would have blown up the other 2 Makadis, probably.
All right, so that was the end.
Well, I can still move, which is probably a good idea.
Yeah, you need to get closer to a pillar, but hopefully not within range of them.
1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll go stand next to the hawk.
You will get attacked by number 4.
By one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You'll actually get attacked by both of them if you're beside the hawk.
2, 3. Oh, right. 1.
What if you go
2,
down here?
3. Yeah, I'll go below the altar.
Okay. And you have 4 movement?
Yes.
And you are 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of range of both of them there. Okay.
Okay. Now I'll draw my cards, and then I will go for a quick bite of dinner.
So that is the end of Adina's turn, who is no longer fatigued.
Yes.
And now it is Vanessa's turn, who is still fatigued.
Yay! Okay. Well, I will activate the lever.
Might as well, we're already fatigued.
Yeah. So I gotta roll. Right, I gotta roll 11.
5 and a 6.
Nope.
Not quite.
No, fatigued.
Yay.
Well, you're both already fatigued.
Well, I'm not fatigued anymore now.
No, you are.
But
Yeah,
now
that
you're but now you're re-fatigued.
Oh, I'm Oh, I didn't really.
Actually, no, I think. Because fatigue lasts until the end of the activation, right?
Oh, I think the point is that I just fatigue myself and Alexandra by doing that. I guess it would last until my next.
Yeah, fatigue. The target has -2 AP on their next activation.
Okay. I didn't think about that. I didn't think it would apply again. That's stupid. Okay.
I mean, we're the only 2 that can actually do this one, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea though, because we have to hit 11.
I mean, we have to destroy all the levers, right, by activating them?
No, we don't.
I will be back soon.
Oh.
We don't have to.
Oh.
It's just that it's going to be tougher if we don't activate any of the levers.
Okay.
But since we have such a small chance of doing this, I don't think it's worth it. I think it was stupid to do that.
Yeah, maybe not a good idea.
Okay, I'm going to move my hawk up here.
Okay.
And I'm going to make it attack this guy.
Okay.
So that he stops being prepared.
3 green, 1 red. And your hawk rolled a 3.
Oh wait! Can I change it a bit and move the hawk up here and attack the other guy instead?
Sure. But your hawk still rolled a 3.
Yeah, sure. That's irrelevant. I just want the other guy to be attacked instead.
So he got 2 damage. And that is spearman number 6. Okay.
Okay, then I would like to discard this for power, that's 2, and discard this for power, that's 2 more. And discard this one to mark number 1 here.
Marked.
Yes. And then I would like to, all these powers I will apply to a woman possessed. And I would like to use a woman possessed now. So that costs 9 power.
So 5 is gone. 6. Oops. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is used, and you still have 9 sitting there. More than that.
Perfect.
So you've activated again.
Yes. And now I just need 2 cards. What do I have here? Oh, heavy shot. That could be interesting. Volley could also be interesting. Okay. My hawk is going to attack the other guy.
Okay, rolling now. And your hawk rolled a 5 minus 2 is 3.
Yes.
So they're both unprepared.
Yes, and now I'd like to have the hawk move back to the spot I was talking about before. This spot here.
Sorry, they only have 1 armor. 5 minus 1 is 4.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you wanted your hawk to go where?
I want my hawk to go to this spot.
Okay.
And then I would like Vanessa to move up here.
All right.
So
1, 2.
the guy's flanked and Vanessa will attack it.
I'm going to give you plus. I'm going to discard Gloria Tarpit and the Rock to give you +2 damage.
Sure thing.
+2 base damage. So you're now at 5, and then another 2 for flanking is 7. And you're rolling 4 green.
Hmm.
And sorry for that really bad roll. 8 minus 1 is 7.
Okay. And I get a power for that. I'm just going to take one of those. And I will... Do you think can I apply both heavy shot and volley to one attack, or would I have to?
No.
Only one.
Only one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to discard volley for power.
But you've already made an attack with Giantsbane crossbow.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm going to discard volley for 2 power, and this just doesn't help a lot. I'm going to waste that. I'm going to activate a woman possessed again.
Okay.
It costs 9. Oh.
You're determined to kill something this round.
Sure I am.
Okay.
Okay. And this marked target. I would like the hawk to attack this guy.
Oh, also you got 1 power because he was marked when you fought him.
Yeah.
Okay, I've added that. So Hawk is attacking, 3 green, 1 red, plus 2 base damage for flanked.
Yes.
He rolled a 4, plus 2 is 6, minus 1 is 5 damage to him.
Okay. He's still alive?
I haven't looked at what their health is. 1 sec. They have 16 health, and he's currently at 12 damage. And with your base damage of 3...
But I'm not sure I want to attack that guy. So I will instead... I will use my dash. I think that's necessary for me to get a bit more speed. So I can run up behind these 2.
Up there, okay.
Up there, behind those. So that I can attack with a heavy shot, which will hit both of them.
Okay. So you're doing just a regular attack, 4 green die.
Yes, which will hit them both.
Okay. So 4 green die plus 3 base damage. You rolled 5 plus 3 is 8, minus 1 is 7 damage to both.
Yes. And that will end my turn.
That was a pretty good turn.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, maybe I should have discarded a bit more to get a bit more power and taken another activation.
All right, so that is the end of your turn. Hold on. How much? That was another activation, and you were re-fatigued, so you only had 3
No,
actions.
I did. I only did use 3, and then
Okay.
I got new activations without being re-fatigued.
Okay, yes. Okay. So I'm going to remove that from you. But Alexandra is still fatigued. Okay. And that is the end of your turn. So now Ross War number 4 is going to activate. Spearman number 4, I mean. He's going to attack that with the highest health, which is Kapak.
Where is Kapak?
And then we need to reshuffle the adversary deck. And so this is number 4. So he's going to advance 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Around the hole. And then he is within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can hit Kapak with a spear throw which is 3 green die with a base damage of 4. So that's 6 minus Kapok's armor and defense of 7 does no damage, but I do lose an armor. Does Kapok have anything? I don't think so. All right, so that's his turn. Now we have to reshuffle the deck for that card. Shuffle. Now number 5 is going to take his turn and target Vanessa, which is behind him, and he can get 1, 2, 3. He can get beside her, but will not get flanking. So he's going to impale Vanessa with 3 red and 2 green. And it says, if target is within 3 range, advance and attack. This attack has +2 base damage if target is flanked, which she is not. So it's just going to be that roll +3.
Okay. Still a strong roll, though.
And he rolled a 2 +3 is 5, minus Vanessa's 2 armor and defense is 3 damage.
And I will use my luck of the night. So, yeah. 2 damage less.
So only 1 damage, but you do lose an armor.
Mm-hmm.
And there's your 1 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And now, actually, sorry, no damage. I didn't see the second small armor icon. You don't lose anything at all.
Oh.
If you're using Luck of the Nair.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, no
so
damage.
I'm only losing armor.
1 armor, yeah. So that was his turn. And now the last one's going to take his turn. And he's going to target Adina. This is number 6. Adina is down there. He can't get within impale range, but he can get within 1, 2, 3 throwing range. And so he's going to throw 3 green die and have a base damage of 4 against Adina. And he rolled 1, so that's 5 minus her 1 armor, which chinks away.
Yep, and I take 4 damage.
And you take 4 damage. No, that was 5. Minus your 1 armor is 4.
Mm-hmm.
So you take, 4 damage. Sorry. Okay. That's his turn. And now it is Capacity Roka's turn. Who is going to cause some havoc.
Slam.
Slam! Because, well, Charge costs 3, and he only has 5. And it costs 3 to use a switch. Do I have anything that gives me... I do not.
Oh, you have shield bash. You could... Oh,
Yeah, I need something that will...
Need more speed.
I need more speed. I do get to draw 1 card. maybe that will be enough to give me...
Do we have more information on a lever yet? Not.
Ugh, taunt. Oh my god.
Nope, we do not.
Okay, so it looks like I can't get to anything that is going to allow me to activate that. So in that setting, I think I'm just going to try to cause some damage. So I'm going to move 2 spaces diagonally, and I have 5 action points. So from here, I am going to drop bear traps for 1 action point.
Bear traps.
So take
The
note,
plan is set in motion.
take note of where those are, and don't step on them.
That's the sound of bear traps.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, maybe I don't drop them right away. I'm just going to put them there. Let me think about this. Because I want to use Slam, which I can do from where I am, which doesn't cost me any action points. That's the only thing. Charge counts
I think
as...
Slam requires an attack.
Yes.
I don't want to stun anybody. Make an X-range cone attack using on-attack, knockback, and +1 dice. Okay. Fair. Okay. So then, yes, I do want to drop them right now.
Warriors are coming.
And I'm going to drop... No, I'm not going to do this. This is not going to set us up for success. Sorry. Okay, and then I take those off the board. And I'm going to put Kabak back to where he was. And I'm going to move 3 spaces north, east. And I'm going to use charge to move 2 to 4 fields in a straight line and apply stun to an adjacent target. There are no targets, so I won't be stunning anybody, but I'm just going to charge into nothing to get beside a switch. And then I'm here. And so I've used 3 action points to get there. It costs me 3 to use Serpent's Tongue. And that symbol means I need to use an attack, right? To use Slam?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so I don't have enough left to do that. So charge is gone.
I can give you 2 attack points. Action points, I mean.
You can?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be enough?
If you can give me 2, then I can do the switch right now and maybe get strength.
Oh, I'll do that. Sure.
All right, let's do that.
Stronger together. Woo!
Okay, so now I have 4 action points. So I'm going to use 3 of them to trigger the switch. And I'm going to roll 1d6 and hope that it is a 1 or a 2.
Nope.
Oh, Adina, this is where you need to go.
So that's spirit.
Yeah, but you still get to roll for it.
I still get to roll for it.
Yeah, you can actually manage to get this.
You just need to roll 12.
And if I do, all enemies are assigned 4 damage. Oh god.
What's the failure?
If I fail, spawn up to 2 Makati spearmen adjacent to the lever.
Oh god.
Great.
should have
Alright.
stayed away from the lever.
Yeah, we should just kill everything.
And I'm going to roll. Can I not do it now? We just know what it was, right?
No, I think you have to try.
I think you have to try. It's okay. You're just gonna roll 12 and everything will be fine.
Yeah, just do that. Perfect.
You're halfway there.
Okay, so we're adding Makati Spearman 1 and 2 to the turn order at the end and putting them on the board. 1.
That's
I hope they-
rough.
I hope they attack you.
Thanks. Except I'm going to purposefully put them further away from me.
Well,
I have to say-
adjacent.
So they're
We
all around
wasted
Vanessa.
a lot of time on those levers and gained nothing but bad stuff from it.
Yeah.
Now I know
I
where I
think
need
it-
to go.
It would have been better to just ignore them completely.
On the plus side, my bloody hell does more damage to people.
Yes, it does. And my slam will hit all of them if they don't.
Yeah.
Adina really needs to get another smite. That's what I think needs to happen. Okay. So I have one action point left and nothing to use it on, but I'm going to taunt. How much health does Adina have? She has 10. I'm going to taunt such that Adina, because we're in the same zone, doesn't get attacked on her next attack. So let me put that on Adina. Where is she? She's up here. Alright, so Adina's taunt. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize so many of them had damage. Why didn't I think of that? I totally should have slammed earlier and ignored it. I forgot that they all had a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I would have killed like all of them.
It's okay. They still got a lot of damage.
Oh man, that was dumb. Okay.
Well,
Oh well. Well, let's see. This is now a stream of what not to do. All right, so I taunted for Adina, so that is used.
Oh, it places this card next to the ally.
This hero is immune to 2 status effects, Defender, and Jawbreaker. Let's put this next to Adina so we remember. Hard to forget. There we go. And it is now Rosswarn's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to pick a target. And he draws that with the lowest health, which is Adina, which he can't get to. So he's going to trigger Command, which will be 1, 2, 3, Makati Spearman 5. We'll take a free activation. So let's see who he targets. Adina. So that's actually going to target Kapak. And he can advance 2 spaces right now and impale.
Yep.
So he's going to roll 3 red, 2 green, with a base damage of 3. 3 red, 2 green. Now the red dice came first, so he actually deals.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters. Yeah. Okay, so he rolled technically 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus his 3 is 11, but I am my boots. Let me roll a red dice, and if I get a skull, I get to ignore his skull. And I get get a star, so I do not get to ignore his skull. So he got a total of 5, 6, 7, 8, plus his 3 is 11. Plus he was activated by the Raw Sworn, so he gets +1 base damage, that's 12. Minus my 6 is 6 damage to me. That sounded like it was going to be way worse than it actually was. Alright, that's the Rosswarn's turn. Now it is Alexandra's turn, and she has, instead of 6 action points this turn, she has 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This one is gone.
I'm trying to counter 12. All right. Flip my cards real quick. Oh, darn. Drew unpredictable again. Okay. Who's easy pickings? 4 and 6. Who has less health?
4 has 11 damage of 14 health, 16 health, so he has 5 left. And 6 has 9, so it has
9.
7 health.
So 4 is easier. Okay, I'm gonna move up to 1, 2, 3. I'll move right here. Oh, that's a hole. Never mind. 4, 5. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. 1, 2,
Oh,
3.
I'm sorry. Sorry, right here. It's open right here now. Right.
Up 1 like this.
Yeah, right. Yep, perfect. Okay. Then I'm going to make an attack with my 2 action points. Chakra.
Okay, so 2 green die. Plus your base damage of 5.
5. Yep.
And so you got 1 sword. So that's 6 minus their armor of 1 is 5 damage. And he had 16 health total minus 11. You killed him.
Good. Okay. Exactly
Who
what
are
I
you?
needed.
Who are you assigning 2 damage to?
Number 4.
No, you have
Oh,
you have to target a ally within range 3, which I
Oh.
think is just Edina, and that's it.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
Yep. Has to be
In that
Adina.
case, I would pick Adina.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I'll see it as a gift from the lovely Alexandra.
Sorry.
It's okay. I can heal it.
Don't be sorry. Alexandra isn't.
Exactly.
All right. So she's, or number 4 is dead. I want to draw. Actually, I want to see if I can discard. I'm going to discard Claw for 2.
And you gained
2 to
a
leap.
healing potion.
Oh, cool.
You
Hey.
can heal self for 10, but you don't have space for it, so it just goes to the
Communal.
communal.
Now we've
You
got
also
2
gain
healing
a
potions.
power.
Yep, 2 power.
2 power.
Oh, I guess get 1 for killing that thing too.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm going to do a. Oh, I gotta draw my cards. I guess technically I could pop adrenaline before I flip those. I'll pop adrenaline on one of them to attack the other one next to me.
Okay.
And just do an attack.
Rolling.
Okay.
So 2 plus your 5 is 7, minus 1 is 6. And that guy had 9 health, so he is now at 15 out of 16. He has 1 health left.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to do a leap attack right to here.
Up top.
Next to the urn. On number 5. So it's 3 to do that.
Sorry,
Has
you
to be,
can't. You
it
can't
has to be
leap into
nearby
the same.
target.
Yeah,
I can't what?
you can't leap across the dotted line.
Oh, right. Okay, well, I'll use my movement points to move into the thing and then leap.
Did you? Oh yeah, this is a new.
All new activation. I have 6. Yep.
Hold on. This hero may attack a second time this activation for free. So I don't think you could actually use adrenaline yet.
I thought I used 2 to do the attack, and then
There you got a new activation.
used my final one to pop the adrenaline. So that was 3 on my last activation.
No, not because of action points, but because, I mean, you moved to be beside that guy, you killed him, so you automatically reactivated, so everything was fresh. So you couldn't actually, it was no longer the second time per activation. Because you already activated.
Yep. Okay, you're right.
So if you want to, so technically you then just attacked this guy, and that is 2. So you have 4 action points left, plus both adrenalines.
Okay. I'm probably going to use the adrenaline up here again anyway.
Okay, so you still have it.
Okay.
And you basically just attacked this guy manually and have. So you can't leap up there, but you did reactivate, so you do have the movement. So yes, you can move there. Yeah.
So I can't use the leap attack this.
No, you moved up there. If you want to go up there, then you just moved.
He could move across the threshold and then leap attack if he wants to.
I could move right here and then leap attack, right?
Correct, but then you won't have movement afterwards.
That's fine. I'm going to sit here.
Okay, so you have leaped attack then.
Yep. So
let's
lose
take
3.
Yep.
Okay. And I'll do a attack. Oh, let me draw these or flip these cards real quick.
Do you move 4 off or 3 off of leap?
I can move anywhere within the.
No, sorry. How much did you pay? Did you pay 3 or 4?
I paid 3.
Okay, it's 4.
Yeah.
Oh, it's yeah. Sorry.
Okay. So now you're up there and you're making a leap attack against who?
Against number 5.
5. Okay, and 5 has 12 health. So you just need to do 4 damage, and you're rolling 4 green this time because of your leap.
Yep.
And so you rolled 4 damage there plus your 5. So that's certainly more than enough. So 5 is dead. Plus you had flanking with Kapak.
Yep.
He's
Overkill.
more than dead. Here's a loot. Greater healing. Ooh, 15. We have all kinds of heals sitting in the
Communal pile.
Oh no, this one. Oh no, you haven't used Invigorate yet, so you don't get that. Okay. So you don't get to reactivate again unless you use cards to just take another.
I am going. Actually, I still have a ton of action points, right?
Yep.
Okay, I will do an attack on number 1.
Yeah. So you have. These are your last 2 action points for this theoretical.
Oh, are they? How many did I use so far? I think I've only done.
You did 2 here because you killed the guy. Then you started a new turn. You did 2 against this guy, moved, leaped, which is another 2. That's
right.
4. So you would want to use your adrenalines now, and then at the end of the turn, use the last 2 points to attack him.
Yes.
Actually, you won't.
Actually, I'll just have one. I'm gonna pop both.
This way, you'll get 2, but if you attacked him outright, you would only get 1.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
I also have. Did I discard that? Yep. How much health does he have left? Number 1.
Both of those are brand new.
Oh, they're brand new. Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll pop rapid strikes. Oh, do I have enough power points?
No, because you only have 1 left after activating invigorate or adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
So basically, you can just do 2 regular attacks against this guy if you used both adrenalines.
Right. Might as well. Yeah, I'm going to use both adrenalines to do a lot of attacks.
Okay. So I'm just going to roll 2 green die twice here, okay?
Yep.
So the first time you got 2 swords, and the second time you got 2 swords. So it's the same thing twice. So that's your base damage of 5, plus 2 is 7, minus their defense of 1. So is 6. So you did 12 damage against number 1. There's 10, 11, 12.
I'm going to pop Bloody Howl too to do 4 damage on both of them.
Okay, so Bloody Howl. So all that power goes away, and you assign 4 damage on both of them. So the one guy dies, the other guy gets 4 damage, and you will gain. Do you even have any damage? You don't have damage, so it doesn't matter on life steal. So this guy dies, and you'll get loot for that, which will go into your hand.
Yep.
And you got gold coins. Actually, you have an action point left, so if you want, you can spend to have a greater healing potion brought into your hand.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, so I'm just going to leave it on the screen, and you can use it when you choose.
Okay, I'm also going to drop this card for 2 power points. Oops.
And the other guy has 4 damage. Let me just move that over.
Drop this for 2 power points.
Oops.
Okay, I'm done.
So we have 2 and 6 left for Spearman, right? Number 5 is dead, correct? We killed 5? Yes. Yes. 5 is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now it's Spearman number 2's turn. Who's going to target the nearest enemy, which is Vanessa.
Yeah.
And all nearby enemies are assigned 3 damage. So Alexandra can just get 3 damage to herself right now. And this guy's just going to turn around and impale you with 3 red and 2 green. With
Such
a
a
base
naughty boy.
damage of 3. And he is within 4 range of the Rawsworn. So 1 sword, if he rolls a single sword, will turn to a skull. So 1 sword turns to a skull. So he rolled 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus his base of 3 is 10. Minus your 2 is 8 damage, and you lose an armor.
Only 8 damage.
Only 8 damage.
Pathetic.
I could take that twice without dying.
All right, that's the end of his turn. And now, a Makati warrior will spawn. Why? Because we didn't.
We suck.
Because we suck.
So
Unskilled.
all heroes get 3 damage. Did you message her? Oh. So everyone gets 3 damage.
Okay.
May as well put all the damage back then, because I've got 10 now. Yeah. Oh. Take one of these juicy 10 damage bits. We attempted to leave us 4 times, right?
Yep.
So worth it. So very worth it.
And then the Makati 2 warrior spawns next to the hole.
I will use sympathetic to heal 4 on Vanessa.
Oh.
Where do you guys want this warrior? He can go anywhere around the hall.
Right in the bear trap. Oh no, we don't have one.
As long as it's not next to number 6, I'm happy. So
not
as long as it's exactly not there.
How's that?
Because I want to walk through and get to the laver.
All right.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
So, he's there now. Let me just add him to the turn order. There we go. Okay, so he's there now. We all took our damage. And now we definitely need to get a lever, or we're kind of screwed. So, the only thing is, do we really want you to try? Because what do you need to roll there?
A 5.
5 or more.
5. Okay, and I would need to roll a 5 or more as well. So
Yes.
I guess it makes sense. But if I fail, then we just all get 3 damage. Whereas if you fail, 2 spearmen populate.
I mean, if that happens, then I blow him up.
Does anybody have a teleport?
Yeah, I do.
If I move to you and spend 1 action point, would you swap your teleport with me?
Sure.
Because that would be 1 action point to swap, 1 action point to use it, which could put me by the next switch, and then 3 action points to use that, which I could do on my next turn. And I also could go first, and we would decrease our risk of spawning spearmen.
I find your lack of faith in Adina disturbing.
What do you think?
And the amount of Adina's faith disturbing. Why does she have so much of it?
Which do you prefer to do?
I think it's fine with Adina going, attempting,
Okay.
and possibly spawning some things that she can mostly just explode.
Vaporize? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Implode.
Me first.
You first. I'll go second.
Okay.
Just in case.
Oh, got some shielding as well. As my first action, I will drink my potion, so I get 2 more speed and 2 more action points.
All right.
So I am now at 6 action points. I will move where I get flanked between Alexstrasza and the Spearman.
Okay.
I should be able to do that. I've counted that about 15,000 times. Okay. Then the first thing I do is I target Vanessa with a chain healing, which heals Vanessa, me, and Alexstrasza for 5.
Ooh, wow.
I feel so healthy.
I didn't want to heal anyways. Thanks.
Then I will attempt the lever.
Okay.
Which I make.
Yeah!
Yes.
Sweet.
So, on successfully doing the spirit lever, all enemies get 4 damage,
Yeah.
Ooh.
which means that Spearman 6 dies,
Yeah.
Ooh.
and I think that means you get a loot,
Yeah, because I did it.
and you get a consumable. And the red one was voted most likely to be blood in high school. These are so dumb. That's great. And your consumable is a teleportation scroll.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
Nice.
Now you can get to the lever.
And
Well, I'm already next to the lever.
How lucky.
now what? Is that the end of your turn?
I have 3 action points left. So, I think...
You could discard 2. Oh no, you don't have 5 action points. You could drink your potion, have 5, exhaust your mace, and kill that guy beside you.
That's actually not a bad idea. I will do so.
But you don't get any loot.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
All right. So Spearman 2 is dead,
Yes.
and Spearman 6 is dead. And we have the warrior. The other Rossworn somehow fell out of the cycle.
Hmm. You should be right before me.
Hmm.
I don't know how that happened. So I wonder if we missed an activation of his at some point.
I will also,
Oh well.
because I can't use these in your turns. Discard Rebirth and throw rock for 5 power on chain healing. And minor shielding for 2 power on smite.
Okay. 5 power on chain healing.
And unfortunately, I did damage this turn. So
Oh,
I don't get to draw up the card.
All right, there's your power. All right, that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right. Capacity Roka wishes he no longer was first in the turn order or close to the beginning now that we successfully got a switch. I will draw 2 cards.
I mean, if he can kill that warrior, then we're done, right?
I doubt it because he has full health and I'm not the greatest. But
Yeah, okay.
Vanessa comes after me, so I think if we just take care of him, then the other guy will run away and we're great. So
but we'll miss all the loot.
it's all good. All right, so I'm beside him, and I am going to, let's see, 2 action points, Jawbreaker, Defender, Rebuff, and Resolute. So I'm going to use Jawbreaker. Oh, I can only use 1 at a time. Okay, so I'm going to do Slam then, I guess. Knockback and +1 dice against that guy. So that just triggers all my power, so all this power just goes away. And this won't affect any of you because it's in the opposite direction. And I'm just rolling 3 red die because it's +1 dice. Plus knockback. And knockback would be into the pit. Does that mean he just dies? Ooh, yeah, we should check that. I wonder if that's in the rules. Knockback hole. Holes, not so bottomless pits. Whoever walks into a hole or arrives there via knockback must spend their next activation getting out. So it's like a stun.
It's done, yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. But do I?
It's actually a stackable stun.
On attack, knockback, and +1 dice. So no matter what, he's getting knocked back. All right.
Yeah.
And that's 3 plus my base damage of 3, and they don't have magical defense, so that's just 6 damage to him outright. And he already has some damage. He has 4, so now he's at 10 total.
This is the wrong warrior card. Because he's supposed to be level 2, as far as I remember from the...
Oh, this is just the turn order. This
Yeah,
one
but this
down.
one.
Yeah, I've never scanned in level 2. Hold on, let me pull that up. I'll just show it on the screen, but I won't actually scan it in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here it is. So he actually has 22 health and 1 magical armor. So I only did 5 damage to him. Not 6. So he's at 9 damage total of 22 health.
His attack
Deliberate strike.
is 3 red.
Yep.
Oh, he has just an extra attack.
Mm-hmm. His heavy swing is different too.
But he gets
2.
to roll 4 green.
The
2
first one is
2
only if he's already in melee combat.
Yeah. And his ancient armor is slightly better.
What? I didn't notice.
And
Yeah,
his heavy
4 dice
swing.
instead of 3.
he did not roll a single star, so that's good. And he's knocked back into the hole. So he needs to spend an activation to get out of there.
Really?
And
Yep.
that would have spent 3 of my action points. Can I do anything else? And I think the answer is no. I'm done my turn.
Then it's Ben's.
Finish him.
Ah, shit. Okay. I discarded a card by mistake.
It's all good.
I don't know where it is.
It's all good. Just draw
It happened.
Just what?
Unless you wanted to use it, it's probably not going to be useful anymore.
Well, I don't know where does it go if I hit.
If you hit discard, it's permanently deleted.
God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna draw another random one. Okay, I would like to move the hawk to here and Vanessa to the other side of this guy. And then I will attack him with Hawk, and I'll attack him with Vanessa.
Okay, Hawk is 3 green and 1 red. You got flanking, so +2 damage. Whoops. Shit. And Hawk rolled 5 minus the Rossworn's physical defense of 2 is 3 damage.
So much damage.
And still alive.
How is that even possible?
He has 17 health left.
Yes. And now it's Vanessa's turn.
All right, so you're going to roll 4 green and have a base damage of 5 here.
Oh,
You
wait.
roll-
Oh.
What?
Is it okay if I mark the target before?
Yeah,
I do
just
two?
say that you did it. It's fine.
Then I will discard determine to mark the target.
So you gained 1 power.
So I gain 1 power. I'll
There you
think
go.
about it.
I put it there.
Yes.
So that is a total of 7 minus 2 is 5 damage.
hmm
So he now has 12 health left.
And then I will discard throw rock to gain 2 power. And I will immediately activate a woman possessed.
All right.
So I have 1 power left, and I get a new activation. What do I have? Not a lot of interesting stuff here. Okay. And my hawk attacks, and I attack, and that's all I can do.
You can use your poison.
Yeah, but that doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, it does.
Well,
+1 base damage.
Yeah, he is going to attack me if
no,
he gets
it's
a turn.
-1 base damage on the target.
Yeah, and he is going to attack me if he gets a turn. So I guess that. In that case, it doesn't matter. I'm going to use dive. No wait, I'm going to attack with Vanessa first. That makes more sense. Vanessa attacks first
Okay.
because I may just blind him.
Okay, so 4 green die.
Yes.
And you rolled 4, 5, 6 plus 5 is 11 minus his 2 is 9 damage.
How
And
much?
he had 8, so he has 3 health left.
Okay. I'm still going to put that dive on.
Yeah.
So that my hawk blinds and then the hawk attacks.
Okay, so now Hawk is attacking with 3 green, 1 red. And the Hawk will blind him. Your Hawk rolled 3 plus a base damage of 2 from flanking is 5, minus his 2 is 3, and he's dead.
Yay!
Woo!
Briefly blinded.
Now he's permanently blinded.
Yeah.
All right, and you gained a potion of healing.
Was that my whole?
He would get more, right?
I get
Three.
Three
Yeah,
items.
he gets 3 items.
3 loot
And
cards.
And you gain 2 power.
Hey.
Woman possessed.
And you gain greater healing. Man, I need to shuffle this deck. Wow. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
greater healing.
So is that the end of your turn now?
I'm going to throw away this card to get a power, and that's it.
Okay. All right. So now whose turn is it?
My
Ross
turn.
won. Oh, but he's dead. So that's good. And so now it is Alexander's turn.
Murder.
Mm-hmm. Time to go kill this thing. I'm moving right below him.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move right here and then leap attack to that spot.
Okay.
So
One.
4 power. Well, I'll just. Okay. And I am going to use rapid strikes, discarding an extra 2 to gain 6 base damage. So I'm at 11 base
11
damage.
base damage. Okay.
And 4 dice.
All right. Here we go. 4 dice. 2 stars, which do nothing, and 1 damage. So it's 12 minus his physical defense of 2 is 10 damage.
Mhm.
So he now has 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage of 22 health. But that's before we roll his ancient armor. And on each star, he ignores 1 damage and assigns 1 damage to you.
Mhm.
So let's see what his 4 green die gave us. No stars. You're good.
Sweet. So I've used 4 action points. I have 2 left. I will chakra him.
Okay. That's 2 green die. You have a base damage of 5. And
Dead.
that is another 3. So that's 8 minus his 2 is 6. And he is dead.
Yay.
But I will roll the 4 green just in case he rolls 4 perfect stars. And he only gets 1. So you have killed
Good.
Yeah.
Damn.
the level 2
Sorry.
Macati warrior. And he would give you
Healed.
2 loot.
Sweet.
And
That
you get-
Alexandra, such a
you get
sweetheart.
nothing. And you get armor,
Ooh.
Ooh.
which is another one of the war helms.
Oh, those.
Nah.
All right.
Yeah.
So let me just quickly read here for you guys. So we finish this room. So success. All enemies are slain. T8 on page 29. So leveraged victory. Each party member receives 5 experience. Choose one of the following 2 options: 2 consumables or 2 loot cards. I would probably draw consumables.
Yep.
Consumable.
Which I won't.
Do we not
bother
have? Do we not have enough consumables yet?
with. None. Nope.
I feel
have
like it would
0.
be cooler to go for loot cards. We still got a potion and a greater potion and the tranquilizer.
That's true.
And then it says, if the party has the threat revealed or the new occupancy titles, return to R9 on page 25. And we do have new occupancy. So it'd be R9 on page 25. R9. which doesn't make any sense because we already did this. This is the whole knife thing. He cuts off a head
Ooh.
for evidence.
Bugatti.
End of demo. So many levers title. We have that. If you have the last guard title. No, that's the end of the demo.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah. Woo! All right.
Good job.
We won.
Guys.
We won the demo.
Yeah.
Yay.
And you all get to
And
just log off, and I have to clean up.
Yeah. Just how we like it.
All right, you guys. Thanks for joining.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for hosting.
So
Right.
for the purposes of this room, it's now done. So I won't save this one. When I stream again, I know Steve wants to have a game at some point in the future, so that'll be a fresh game. New heroes if anyone wants to tag along.
In which case, we may go left.
We may go back.
Enticing room.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Later.
You
Bye.
too.